Whoa. Whoa. Trời ơi.
Stream is starting. The Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions. He loves to sing.
You know I love
Join our Discord.
Join the
Follow
Discord.
him.
Follow us. Get ready for Learn Your Game Jam, folks. It's coming. It's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be better. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you happen to be in the world. Patrick with the hat, bonus hat. Let's get the. I'm surprised it doesn't work with both of those together. Let's get the hats. Let's get the bonus hat. It's never too early for a hat. It's never too early for a hat. It's so wonderful to have you guys here on this beautiful, beautiful Tuesday morning. It's barely Tuesday for me. Because why not? Thank you for the pat. Thank you for the pat. I need to get a redeem where a big hand comes in and pats me when you do that. Solomon with the hat. Let's get another hat on this stack. Oh, you guys are too fun. Oh, you guys make my mornings. You make it. I love you guys. I love this community. You guys are absolutely incredible. You guys are absolutely insane. It's so wonderful to see all you beautiful people here. Muniz, thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're not working too hard. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Oryx, welcome in. I hope your studies are going well. Oryx, are you done with your exams? Or do you have more exams that you're still working on? How are those going? And it's okay if you're busy. If you're just popping in and say hi, that's awesome too. Solomon, it's always a pleasure to have you here. I hope you've been well also. That's right, Corefless, Captain Coder's Learn Your Game Jam, a 2-week jam where you learn and code and grow. That's the focus. That's the focus, to learn something new, learn something awesome. Patrick, it's so wonderful to have you here. Dram in there getting those points. In here getting those points, trying to outrank the Mooniz. You gotta climb up. You're trying to surpass the moon. The moon, it's a difficult thing to surpass. It's large, it's in charge. But maybe someday, Dramulks, maybe someday, with enough effort, with enough grit, with enough persistence, you, sir, can be the very best. The best that there ever was. Coding your game is the best challenge. I don't know where I'm going with this. My ad lib, I did just wake up, by the way. Smab, I did get some sleep. The last time I was streaming, I was on, I got off, boom, straight to sleep. Wake up, back on, here we go. Add points, Solomon, to redeem the bonus hat. That's right. That's right. You should be able to, you can do an explosion points give. Hang on, I'm gonna sneeze. Here it comes. Sorry about that. Pack points, Corpless 0. All these commands. Going for the commands. Go for the best. What are we doing here, folks? We are out here promoting Captain Coder's Learn Your Game Jam. I'm out here streaming off schedule, unscheduled streams all week long. And it's because I'm leaving. This is the last stream. This is the last stream until Monday. So it's going to be 6 days until the next stream. So we're going to be streaming here, trying to promote. Thank you for the bonus hat. Let's get a bonus hat on this deck. The command is points. Yeah, I need to update that. Ooh, that's cool that it has that. I didn't even do that. It's just a Firebot update. Give, it's points, give, username, number. Yeah, so I'm glad it fixed that. People used to get a little bit confused on that one. That one's a little bit tricky. Thank you so much for the bonus hat. Thank you so much for the bonus hat. But we out here grinding. So let's, what are we working on? Yeah, so we are working on Captain Coder's Learn Your Game Jam here, coming up in 8 days, 6 hours, 23 minutes, 28 seconds. You're going to get there. It's going to be great, folks. Don't miss out on Captain Coder's Learn Your Game Jam. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait to see what everybody learns. Thank you, everyone who has signed up already. Thank you, everyone who has been spreading the word. Thank you, everyone, for helping us out here. Nude Dragons, what a name. Welcome back to the stream. Have you changed your name? It's great to see you. Did you formerly have a different name? I don't recognize the name, and I'm sorry if I don't. That name is cracking me up. Do dragons wear, so here's the thing. Aren't all dragons nude? Or are there dragons that wear clothes? Are there dragons that wear clothes is a question that I have to ask. There was a great comic, a Saturday morning breakfast cereal comic. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hang on. About, not nude dragons, Saturday, SMBC dragon story. Hang on. Let's see if we can find this one here. Nope, not this one. SMBC is one of my favorite. Dragon, human stories, dragon writings. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to find it. Pieces of stories. Hang on. Nope. SMBC. Well, maybe I'm not gonna be able to find dragon writing about humans. Hang on. Can I find this? Ah, oh, it's too bad. Maybe this was not the humans. Type new dragons. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is the comic. It's nothing about new dragons. Just reminded me of this. I hate the way humans write dragons. They always talk as if they're surprised to be dragons, and they always have names using words like fire and claw and wing. But those are normal parts of our anatomy. Why would we constantly be referencing them? I've seen the way dragons write humans. What do you mean? Never, said Short Neck in human language through her mostly square-shaped front teeth. She knew she was vulnerable due to her weak human skin and tiny brain, but she had to save her hairless offspring, thumb hands and 2 legs from the evil human wizard Dangle Balls. This comic, sorry, it just reminded me of that for some reason. Thank you so much for being here, Kovalaki. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Congratulations on number 7. Getting those bonus points. Racking up this comic is so funny to me. I hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, so we are out here. We're learning you a game jam for great good. I am learning about Godot. I'm having a blast doing it. We've been making this little platform in the last couple days. I've been learning about GD script. Here's what we have so far. Oh, let me reset this back to the beginning. Let me take my player. I want to add in some additional spawn points. I'm going to take my player and I'm going to move them all the way back to the beginning just so I can show you what we have so far. I can actually get rid of this spawn point. I want to add in a little bit like respawn animations. There's quite a few things, but I'm thinking we're going to add in some sound effects next. But this is what we have so far. We got a jump here. This jump, I'm not sure, Smab, if you're still here, I did make the jump a little bit better, maybe? I'm not sure. But we can die on spikes. We got these enemies. If the enemies touch us, we die. The enemies can kill us. Like that. The jump is not jumpy enough. We can jump on those guys. We can jump over spikes. There's a run button you have to press to be able to make this jump here. Why am I here? Welcome in, Sijin. I don't know why you're here, but I'm glad you are. It's always a pleasure to see you. You have to use these guys to make the longer jumps here, like that. You have to use these guys to make the tall jump to get up there. You need to make these guys, the respawn on them a little bit different. I wanted to show a little animation before they respawn. Oof. Back to the beginning we go. But this is what we've been working on. Oh, got him. I just realized Captain Coder's Game Jam has also started with the celebration of, oh, gotcha, in various countries. That is a lot of free food. Free foods. The best foods in life are the free foods, in my opinion. I don't know if that's entirely true, but in my experience, free food always tastes better. Okay, so let's see if we can get up here. Oh, back we go. So getting the respawn, the checkpoints is what I want to add in next. There's several things I want to add in, but let's go ahead and add in some checkpoints here. I'm going to add in some things that you collect to make checkpoints, and we're going to actually create a little animation for this. Let's start by creating up a new node. I'm going to call this folder collectible. Is that how we spell collectible? Does collectible have an I or an A? Collectible. Got it right. I got it right. Something's going on. Hang on. Give me just a sec. Don't go anywhere. Oh, I can put this on my face. What's happening here? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Sorry about that. We're back. Hang on. Give me just a second. I need one more second. There we go. Thank you for your patience. We're gonna pop back over here to our desktop. It's both. What's both? What is both? Oh, it's both. Collectible with an I and an A. Nerd Waffle, good morning, my friend. I hope you've been well. You're up early, I think. How are things going in Canada? Does it get hot where you are? It gets getting really spicy here in the desert where I live. I want to create a new node here. Only heard about free food in Legends. The legend of the free food. Got a scene here. We're gonna make this a like checkpoint here. It's gonna be a 2D scene. We're gonna have a checkpoint. Let's go ahead and add in an animated sprite for this. We're gonna add a child node. It's gonna be an animated sprite 2D like this. We're gonna go down to the animation. At the animation station. I'm up to do stuff and relax before work. Gotcha. Very nice. Sprite frame must be... Oh, I gotta add in a new sprite frames. There it is. There it is. And this is going to be just like floats. I'm gonna call it idle. Idle. Wait. And then we're gonna add in some sprites here. Click this button. Go into our sprites. This is this one here. Like this. And we're going to add in these ones. It's going to just be this orb that floats up. And now when you collect it, it's going to play this animation. So let's set these to 16 by 16 here. And we're going to say that the animation is going to be these. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Click add 4 frames. And now we got this nice little orb. Little orb. Why does it do that? It's so weird. Play. There we go. So the orb will just float there. Nice and steady, nice and easy. Can we slow this down? Is it too fast or not fast enough? Let's go with 3. I like that. I like that. It does get hot here in Canada in the summer. Maybe not as hot, but still pretty hot. Gotcha. It gets super muggy. The humidity is the worst. When I lived on the East Coast, that's the part I hated the most, was the humidity. It was brutal. Brutal. All right, so I have this nice little floating. We want to add in an area 2D for being able to collect it, so that when the player bumps into it, they'll be able to trigger this script. So we're gonna add an area 2D, which also needs a collision shape 2D. And the collision shape 2D is gonna be a rectangle like this. And the rectangle is gonna be 16 by 16. And we might even make it a little bit smaller. Let's try 12 by 12. Yeah. Since it's floating up and down, we can make it float with it too, but I think that's a little bit serious. Oh, I suppose we can make it a circle as well. Captain is bright at any time. Is it a polar day? It's a every day is a polar day in Captain Coderland. We just got a lot of lights in here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 light sources in this room. That way you can see that way you can see all the pink. You can see all the pink. We got all the lights in here, so you can see all the pink coming off my skin. Okay, so we have this collision shape. I would like to add in a script now, so it's going to be a checkpoint behavior. Interesting. Checkpoint behavior. When we collide, all right, we got to make this collide with, hang on. Collisions, we only care about colliding with the player. So player mask 1 here. And we're going to trigger, so we're going to add a child node. We actually need to create a new script. Create a new script here. Collectibles. And we're going to call this new one here, create a script, checkpoint behavior. Okay. We're going to have a checkpoint behavior. We're going to go ahead and make this have a class name, checkpoint behavior, like that. We have a window on, I guess it is right, it's to my left. There is a window here. We do have a window. There's no light out that window though. It's very dark. It is 12:47 a.m. Here currently. It gets up to 86.9 degrees here Fahrenheit, 30 to 35 Celsius as we go. You measure in insane units rather than American units. What countries use Fahrenheit? Is it just the United States? I bet there are other states, other countries that use Fahrenheit. I'd be surprised if there weren't. Okay. So now on our, we want to add this in. So we're going to add in our checkpoint behavior here. And the idea is that when the player bumps into it, let's add a second animation. We're going to add in a collect animation here. Okay, and the collect animation is coming from the same one here, but we're going to have this bloop here. Do 16 by 16. It's our collect animation. Add 4 frames like that. And so the collection animation, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I want to add, can I add in an empty frame? I would like to add an empty frame. Insert empty after selected. There we go. So I can click here, add an empty. And we're going to say that this particular doesn't loop. So it goes loop and then stops. Beautiful. Idle will still continue to loop up and down. When we collect it, we can play the collected. 35 all day in Indonesia. When 35, is that too spicy for you, Sijian? 90 is, when it's 90 degrees outside at night, that's when I'm going like, okay, it's finally cooling off. We can take our dogs out for a walk when it's 35 Celsius. 30, cooling, so it's like that temperature, but decreasing. There's something about being out and the temperature decreasing that feels okay compared to being out early and the temperature increasing. Nisidon, thank you for the follow. Nisidon, Nisidon, thank you for following me today. Nisidon, thank you so much for the follow. I rarely check weather in Indonesia. It's always sunny in Indonesia. That's true. That's true. I don't know. I know nothing about Indonesia actually. I'm not a worldly captain. I know a lot about this office. I know a lot about, do I know anything about, I know a lot about a couple places. I know a lot about New Mexico. A lot is a strong word. I actually don't think I know a lot about any region. It's a little bit, making me think I'm pretty non-worldly in that regard. So we're going to create a checkpoint behavior here. And the idea being when the player bumps into it. So what I want to do is I can take our node here. And, oh, this is our area 2D. We have a body entered. Body entered like that. So I want to get a reference at export. And we're going to get the area 2D. Area 2D. Area 2D like this. So in our checkpoint, we're going to link this thing up like so, area 2D. And now when we start up, we can say area 2D dot on body, what was it? On body area 2D on, oh, it's just body entered dot connect. We'll say check collect like this. We're gonna have a little function here that we're gonna call that's gonna check whether or not we've collected it. So we'll have a function check collect like this. Does this give us any, hang on, body entered? It does give us the node 2D. Okay, so we can actually go back here. And this is gonna be the body. So node 2D, there's a node 2D that bumped into us, and we're gonna ask the question, body dot is in group player. So I wanna say if this thing is a player, we're gonna go pull off of our player. We're gonna get the player's, where the checkpoint is. So it's gonna be the player's living behavior, I believe, and we're gonna update the player's living behavior. There's a couple things actually. The first one is we want to get our animation. Export var animation. It's the animated sprite 2D. And we're gonna do an animation dot animation equals collect animation.play. So we want to play this animation when we go collect it here. So let's test that out real quick. Let's go back to my 2D scene here. Let's add in collectibles. Oh, I'm totally fine. Nerd Waffle, I'm normally up about this time anyway. I normally just stream. I have a sort of a more regular schedule that I stream on typically, but because of Learn You a Game Jam, I've been streaming at additional times, and I'm actually going to be gone on a vacation tomorrow through Sunday. And so part of me streaming so much here is knowing that I'm not going to be able to promote it Wednesday through Sunday. So trying to just get out and promote it in a variety of other places. Yeah, I won't burn myself out. I absolutely really appreciate that. I think it's mostly US. You guys are use Imperial, and most other places use metric. I like both. Stuff like building supplies make more sense to me in Imperial, but some things are better in metric. So having worked in plumbing, we would use feet and inches with pipe. Gotcha. An event, a vacation, a motivation station, if you will. Let's add this to our tile set. Okay, so I'm gonna come down to my tile set here, and I'm gonna create a new scene collection. This one's gonna be called collectibles. Collectibles. I'm gonna add in my checkpoint here, like so. Like so. Hello? Hello? Drag and drop scenes here. Huh. Oh, because that's not a scene. Hang on. You put a freaking square collision shape on an orb? Ironic moronic, yeah. Feel the hate flow through you. Feel the hate flow through you. You're saying exactly what I said when I put it on there. I was like, oh, this should probably be a circle. Don't you want to feel the hate flow through you, though? Here, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Here, let me help you out with that. Here, let's fix this. Let's do a, can we do this? Uh-oh. Lost it. Here we go. All right, let's make it a polygon. I was gonna, hang on. No, I'll really fix it. Capsule. How about that? How do we feel? Ironic moronic, how do we feel about it now? How do you feel? Fixed it, see? Perfect. A nice capsule collider in there. Thoughts? How do we like it? How do we like it now? No. Let's go with the circle. Circle is clearly the correct shape here. Needs a triangle collision shape, indeed. That's what we need. All right. Oh yeah, I was gonna add this into my main scene real quick, and then we'll keep editing it. Let's go to my main scene here. Let's add one of these in. I'm gonna put one over here. Okay. We'll draw a checkpoint here. Bloop. Like that. Then go to focus on it. Oh, sorry. I'm reading stuff from the Discord. Let's try it now. My brain immediately here sees something, sees chat, and I'm like, I gotta read it. Ooh, got. All right. Just want to make sure the animation works. Why are you not animated? I think I need to press play initially. And oh, I didn't connect it. All right, I did not connect. Did not connect it. Let's go back to our checkpoint. Our checkpoint when I assign the animation. On ready, animation equals idle animation.play. All right. Try it here. Signal is the best thing to know, but is there anything more awesome than a signal? Signals are pretty sweet. We do collect it that way. I want it to be on a higher layer. Okay, so can I make this? If I want this to appear ordering, Z index above. Let's try that. Boop, boop. Boo-doo-boo. There we go. We can collect it. All right, so we'll have to do something here to where I do want it to eventually reappear. Okay, so after the player leaves, oh, there's several things. Is collected, yeah, something like that. We need to make it so that way the player has their checkpoint updated as well. So we need to say, we know it's a player. We need to get the player's script. The living behavior script is the one that has the spawn point. So we need to pull out the living behavior and set the spawn point. So I want to get the living behavior. Let's close this. Let's close this. Let's close this. Close. 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 We want to do body dot get node living behavior like this. Is that what it's called on the player? Let's double check our player here. Living behavior, yes. Okay, so we're gonna get the node living behavior. And the living behavior var living behavior. I wonder if does this know? It doesn't know. So this it's so frustrating. This is where I want the type to be able to know. I don't want to have to put this type here. That's okay. The living behavior. We'll do living behavior dot spawn point. Well, that's really sad. I really wanted this to have smart things for us, and then this will be essentially this node self. Checkpoint behavior cannot be assigned to a variable of type node 2D. Checkpoint behavior, because it's just a node. It's the okay, export var spawn point node 2D like this. We're not using global variables. We are using a resource for it. I haven't used global variables. I tend to avoid global variables in general. So set it to the spawn point. So now in my area here, I need my checkpoint behavior. We're going to assign this to just the checkpoint itself. When my player dies, they should respawn at that point after we get it. Boop. Oh, I did not get it. I wish I was better. Boom. Like that. Got it. Death. Respawn. All right, so that becomes our new respawn point, which is great. I want to add in a variable that's going to determine whether or not we have collected it. We could also use the animation here, but I'm just creating a variable is collected equals false. If it's in group here and is not collected, we're not collected. We'll do this and we'll do is collected equals true. And then I also want to do an area 2d.body exited. And when we exit it, check or reset. We want to reset it is here. So func and reset body node 2D. I'm gonna say when we exit, I don't know that we actually need to have, we know it's gonna be the player exiting. When the player exits, I want to set a little timer. So how did I do timer before? Let's go check that out. Let's open up our death script, part of living behavior, I believe. get tree create timer like this. Okay. So we're gonna get the tree, we're gonna create a timer. When the timer goes off, we're gonna actually do the reset, do reset. So function do reset. This is where the actual reset happens. And this is gonna play like, I want it to play like it's showing back up, not just respawning, but we can do it for now. We'll do is collected equals false. So we no longer have collected it. We've moved off of it. And so, yeah. This is interesting. What is the error here? Should be float, but it's callable. Oh, let's say 5 seconds. So it'll show up again after 5 seconds. Okay. Is collected. We can make it a little bit shorter potentially as well. Is collected is false. We want to animation equals idle. I don't want to make the idle one show. I'm curious if I can do this. I want it to actually show it appearing and then have a loop on a second section. So I'm gonna see if I can do that. Animation.play. I just want to check this out for now. Animation.play. Let's run this out and check it out here. So we got that. Boom, land on that guy. Let's collect the orb. And then when I move away, it should reappear after 5 seconds. It does not. Okay. So the timer, oh, I didn't start the timer. We create the timer. Timer.start. .run. What do I do here to run the timer? Timer.timeout. Gotcha. Timer.timeout.connect. Do reset. Like that. I didn't. Ironic, moronic. I did not set the time. I did not connect it. So, I wish this would start over here. Is there a way to make this not to start in a different position on the screen? So we're gonna get that. If I stand here, it shouldn't come back. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't come back till I exit. All right, now I exit 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. Reappears. I want it to actually have a little animation reappearing. I should have tested I could touch it again. I have trust that I can. Project settings, gotcha. Project settings. Let's go to window. Window initial position. Center of. I wish it had remember. 0 zeros. Let's do 250 by 250. Can I make it? I want this to be the viewport, but I want it to be scaled. So I want the viewport to be this size, but I want my window to actually start smaller than that. I don't know if I can do that. Advanced. On the top right. Ooh, okay. Thank you so much. Ironic Moronic, you're awesome. Points at Ironic Moronic. 500 points. Thank you so much. Window height override. Awesome. Make sure I have it right here. Let's do 1152. Just for streaming, it kind of makes sense to do it 648. Okay, so it is 9 by 6. So 1920 divided by 3. Let's try 640. 640 by, well, that was annoying. It remembered it though. Good. by 360. I thought 482, but apparently it's this. Siler, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. IHQMD, we got the doctor in the house. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, Ironic Moronic, you're absolutely right. We totally can do the math in there. I should have done it that way. Here, just to show everyone that we can do the math in there. You're right. I could have done 1920 divided by 3 and then 1080 divided by 3. I love that. That Unity has that feature as well. Let's see where the window starts now. Did not start in the top left. Is the offset, hang on, editor, settings, window, editor settings, not what I want. Project settings. Ooh, that's interesting that this is going to be, I'll have to change this if we ever do an Ashley play. 1920 divided by 2. 1080 divided by 2. This main window initial position in virtual desktop. This setting only affects the exported project or when the project is run from the command line. All right, so this doesn't seem to affect launch. The doctor is in. No, I'm not an actual doctor. I know today's unsolicited medical advice. Your bones are important. Try not to lose any. That feels true. Look, I'm gonna take your word for it. That feels true. Interesting. So this seems to not be an editor in the hang on. I want to hover in the editor. The value editor settings.run window placement is used instead. Oh, so I need to go edit this in my editor. So I would want this to be center. Probably. Yeah, let's go look in the editor settings then. Editor settings. Run window placement. Here we go. Top left, custom position. 250 by 250. So like start it over a little bit to the left. Perfect. That's what I want. That's what I want. So I still want to be able to access stuff over here, stuff over here. It still feels a little too big, but it's better. I'll probably shrink it down a little bit more, but I'm okay with this. Sweet. Sweet, we done did it, folks. We done diddled it. Brought to you not by NMHI. Okay, so I want to see if I can change my idle animation for my collection orb to show like the appearing animation first and then loop just a section of the animation. I'm curious if we can do that. So let's go to our animation here. And I'm curious if we can just loop a section or have it go to another part. Yeah, I want it to play. I would like for it to play this animation and then go into this. I don't see anything obvious to do that. My repeat doesn't seem to have. Lance, hope you're well, my friend. Let's get a hat on this stack. Boom. Let's do it. Lance, I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you're relaxing. A hit. Hope you're relaxing, taxing. Or just having a good time wherever you happen to be in the world right now. Insert empty frame, insert this. So the other option would be like at the end of an, can I detect the end of an animation? And if so, I can code that part as well. Okay, can I detect animation.on Let's go look at our animated sprite 2D. Animated sprite 2D. I want frame progress offset. Can be animation finished. Yeah, I'm wondering. Oh, that's what I should check. You know what? I can check it here. Animated sprite signals. Frame changed, animation changed, animation finished. Here it is. This is a cool thing that the inspector has here. I really like this. They've done a good job of letting you know which signals exist over here. So that's a really nice feature. Thank you, Corfless. So our ready. What I should do is I hate the little bit of weird callbackness I'm doing. Animation. I'm wondering if it's going to reset the animation. Animation finish dot connect. Switch animation. All right, so we'll have a switch animation. Notice this is often called callback hell, where it like goes through and it does these things like this. Func switch animation. Okay. I suppose, well, when we clear it out, I actually don't want to. I suppose we could do it this way. Callback hell is one of the worst places. You never want to be in callback hell. Animation finished. Animation finished. Emitted when the animation reaches the end of the start. If it is played in reverse, when the animation finishes, it pauses the playback. If it's not looping, I suppose. So I want to think what we're going to do. Let's try something here. There's different ways I could do it. Switch animation or check, like it's like check animation. But what I want to do is say if animation.animation is idle. Is this how we do string compares? This is the first time I've done a string compare in Godot. And is collected is and we not is collected. Then animation.animation equals idle. Sorry, this should be collect idle. And we'll play. So the idea here is if we are playing the collect animation and collected is false, at the end of that, it should show the orb floating. So I kind of want to play it in reverse. Can I play reverse? Play backwards. Yeah. So I want it to like, okay. Then we'll play forward. Let's try it. Let's see how I did. Collect it. And then there we go. All right. Not bad. Not bad. We can collect orbs now to be checkpoints. Like that. Okay. The other thing is I want to make my enemies have, and the player reappear that same way. So we can use this same sort of logic here to have the players and enemies respawn. When they respawn, have them show back up in a location, that is. Okay. Pretty happy with that. Let's add some more checkpoints to our level. So we're gonna add a checkpoint there. Checkpoint. Here we go. We'll add a checkpoint here. 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 Okay. What is the non-code life lesson that you learn in code? Mine will be managing mentality in order to focus on what is important. What is the non-code life lesson that you learn in code? I would say managing complexity is the biggest thing for me. Managing complexity. Put this up here, jump up to get it. Learning how to look at a problem, break it down into smaller pieces. I look at things in the world all the time like that now. It's a really good question. But yeah, I apply a lot of the things I do in programming to my real life, you know, looking at a problem, breaking it down, simplifying something. If something feels too big, how do you reduce the complexity into something that you can actually do? And I don't know if I learned that from programming or I think I did, or if I learned that from other things and I apply it to programming. But I really feel like programming is the first place I started doing that, and applying that to other places has been super helpful. A2 the Dre, welcome into the stream. So glad to have you here on this beautiful day. Also, folks, do you guys know Booyah Grandma? Got to give a shout out to Booyah Grandma here real quick. 1 second. Let me get the name right. You guys don't know Booyah Grandma, making an incredibly cool game in Unity, indie game dev. Be sure to give him some love. See that heart right there? See that heart? Go ahead and give Booyah Grandma some love. Incredible human making a game called Alpine Lake. It's a sort of a cozy game. You can think of it as a little bit similar to Animal Crossing, but you're like going around your Animal Crossing, but you're also building, exploring forest, little city. It's really cool. Really cool. We did some stuff on stream, but if you like that type of game, be sure to check out Booyah Grandma. Incredible streamer. Absolutely, absolutely love the stuff that he's doing. So we got a checkpoint. Ooh, died. Make the checkpoint be higher, I think. There we go. Ooh, should have jumped. Doing well, just relaxing and trying to get some stuff done. Nice. Boom. Come up here, get the orb. Jump past, collect that orb. Ooh, got. Boom, get up here. Down here. Ooh, see, having the checkpoints make, all right, so checkpoints work pretty well. This part's really hard. The timing is brutal. Probably need to make this part here feels totally unfair. You have to jump from here. Well, I suppose I could do this. Yeah. Okay, not so bad. Not so bad. I was trying to rush it though. Okay. There we go. Save. Let's do a commit. Let's save our progress. Sure, add checkpoint collectible. This is really a feature. Like that. Awesome. Okay. We are... I want to make the enemies, when they respawn, it show the animation. So they don't just like appear. It'll show the respawn animation on them as well. So let's go into our enemy. We're going to go into our enemy here. And the player will probably have something like this as well. Let's open up our enemy. Oh, I hate this because it's in all of them. So we need to have a shared resource between these for our animated sprite. Animation. Let's save this as enemy animations. Okay. And they should be shared between all of these. Notice I have variations of this thing. So I have the enemy, this one, this one. Yeah. So we want to have, these are going to share these. This is a downside of making my character, my enemies, Yeah, my enemies being part of the tile map means that I have to redo these in this way. Every time I make a new enemy that has a slightly different property, I have to have a variation of it, even if I just want the enemy to have like a different speed. So there's something slightly annoying about that I don't think I like. We have our enemy animation here. I want to create a respawn animation here. I'm gonna call this respawn. And we're gonna do, essentially we're gonna take the same thing here, but I'm gonna use this orange one here. 16, 16. Enjoy your day, Corpless. Thank you so much for hanging out. Remember to keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime, Corpless. Can't wait to hear how things are going. All right, and then we'll add in an empty one at the end just for fun. We're gonna delete the loop here. So we're gonna play this, which have a respawn here. When it is respawning, it's gonna play the respawn animation, then go to idle at the end of it. So our player is gonna need one of these as well. So let's go into our player node. And our player here has this animated sprite. We're gonna go to the animation here. We're gonna add in a respawn animation. And we're gonna add the same thing in here. We're gonna use the this one though for our player. So 16, 16, go, oops, go. Well, that's too bad. Gotta start that over. Go this direction like so. I suppose I could have reordered them here. Then we'll add in a blank one at the end, no loop. And on our respawn behavior, respawn living behavior, the respawn, interesting, living behavior has respawn in it. It's interesting. That's fine. I can do the animation here. Do I have access to the animation controller? No. So I'm gonna have to do that. UN4CH, welcome back to the stream. UNAC, welcome back. Long time no see. Sorry it's taken me so long. No worries. I'm actually streaming in like a wild different thing. Actually, I may have not been here since I changed my XTC. Gotcha. Great to see you. I hope you've been having a beautiful time. I stream, don't worry. You never have to apologize for not making a stream. Make it when you can. If you enjoy the community, enjoy it. It's always a pleasure to see you. I've been promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. We're out here streaming off schedule a bit. My stream schedule has been greatly reduced also because I've been super busy with school, which is wrapping up. Tomorrow's my last day of teaching this year. And then I have a school trip, but I'm out here promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. I'm gonna let this guy here tell you all about it though. Let this guy help tell you all about it. One second, I wanna pop this out here. Can I pull this out? Hang on. There we go. I can keep that over here and monitor it separate. Beautiful. Let this guy tell you all about it though. Hello and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. Hope you're as excited about Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam as I am. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait to see what everyone makes. Yeah, be sure to join. Check out that link. It's 2 weeks long, June 19th to July 3rd. Gives you 2 full weeks to work on your project. Nice leisurely pace. It's not about making a game and finishing the game. It's about learning something new and sharing what you learned with the community. So XTC, UNAC, I hope you will consider it. If you have the time, of course. If you have the time, of course. In the spirit of that, I am in the process of learning Godot. GD script is my first time using GD script. So we're actually building a little platform here. I've been working on this for a few days. And we got a little tofu guy that can run around, jump up. We just added in checkpoints here. We added in checkpoints so the player will die. They'll actually respawn in this location now. So that's what we just added in. This looks great. Not sure if I will participate this year as I'm quite busy currently, but I actually think I'd love to attend next year. Yeah, I'd love to. We did it last year. This is the second year we're doing it. So I suspect we'll do it again next year as well. I should probably add in some text here to tell the player, oh, you can run to jump, And our run key is kind of weird. Our controls are very awkward in this game, but we do have these. I want to change where these are. But yeah, if you have some time, it'd be awesome to have you join. If you can't join, no worries, but you're always welcome. That's just what I want people to know. I'm just excited about people learning stuff and sort of in a lot of ways, outsourcing the learning aspect, right? So there's not enough I don't think there's enough good educational content. And so the idea is to sort of, outsource that to the community, get the community creating those resources together and encouraging people to learn together. That's really what I want. That's really, really what I want. If I put that there, can we see that on the screen there? I'm not sure we can actually see that at that part of the level. Let me go there. Oh, this game is harder than it should be in my opinion. But yeah, I'm having a blast with Godot. Such a lightweight engine. Yeah, we can still see it up there. Okay, cool. Wanted to do this so our player could get to this checkpoint. All right, yeah, I wanted to make sure that we could see this up there. I might move my camera up a little bit. I'm not sure. I could also move that down.
Whoa.
Rian Art, thank you so much for the raid. Rian Art. Thank you for raiding the Captain Coder. Rian Art, how are you on this beautiful day? Rian Art, how was your stream? Tell us all about it. Feel free to drop some links if you got them. Folks, be sure to go follow Rian Art. Incredible Human, thank you so much for raiding into us. Give him a heart. You see that little heart on your screen? See that heart right there? You see this heart? Click it. Watch. You want to see what happens when you click it? Boom. Now you'll know all about Rian Art. Rian Art, tell us all about it. Great to see you beautiful people here. Thank you so much for the raid. Pixelnator, I love it. Is it Pixelnator? Pixelnator. Thank you for following me today now, Pixelnator. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow, folks. We're out here promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, and I'm gonna let, I want you to learn and code and grow together as a crew, because in this game jam, you don't win by making the best game. You win by learning the most. Let's check it out. I'm gonna let this guy tell you all about it. Hello and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. Rian, I don't know why you got it. We're going to take a look at it, though. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid. Folks, be sure to go check out Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. I hope you'll consider joining it. Kabuka, welcome back to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Let's check it out. Just look, I'm practicing being a better streamer by not just opening up random things. Yo, this pixel art looks fabulous. You made this pixel art? You made this? Whoa, this is gorgeous. Oh man, this is awesome. Rian, do you do commissions by any chance? Yo, this is beautiful. Tower defense game. So you're playing as the tree? This is awesome. This is awesome. Is the game, so you're making, it's so awesome. The other thing I love here is you're making your own game engine here. So you're programming it from scratch in SDL2, making a very specific game engine here in C++ with no game engine. That's awesome. I've done it a little bit with Raylib. I've done SFML as well. I've also done SDL. It's been a long time since I did SDL. This is awesome. This is so cool. Yeah, if you take commissions, feel free to drop. If you have a Ko-fi link or anything like that, feel free to share that with us in case anyone wants to look. Just looking at this beautiful art, I'm like, oh man, give me some of that. Give me some of that art. I might have to talk to you if I ever want some art here. Feel free to time yourself out again. I don't know why. Hang on, maybe I did it wrong. Permit, Rian, art. I don't know why. Maybe I typed the name incorrectly. That's super weird. So basically I have the link. Links get blocked for the first hour. You have to basically be in the chat for 1 hour to be able to post links. I think I might have had to up it to 3 hours because bots were still getting through. So I apologize for that. Normally I don't care. Links are usually fine. It's just the stupid spam bots that come through. But yeah, we're learning about Godot. This is my first time using Godot. I'm having fun with it. So in the spirit of learning something new, I wanted to learn about GD script. In the past, I've mostly done Unity stuff. I've written some stuff using straight C# Raylib. I've done a few things. In the past, I programmed a lot in C. I haven't done much C++, and then I've done a little bit of web development stuff as well. So I've had a ton of fun. We do all kinds of fun stuff on this stream, but thank you so much for the raid. Godot is good, still needs to mature. That's exactly how I feel about it. The open source is good. So what I was saying earlier today is it feels like open source software, which means that it feels like a collection of many different people have produced features for it that are not necessarily, super coherent together. They all work, but the overall feel of the tool doesn't feel like it is completely coherent. And with time, it will get there. The example that I have given is on this scene. I scroll with the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. On this scene, down here in this tool, I have to hold Control to zoom in and out, right? And then there's one other place where I have to hold Alt to zoom in and out. And so it's just those little minor things. Lunar Wolf, welcome back to the stream. Congratulations on your number 12. Yeah, I got my neck to rest between streams. I did. I had a nice long rest there, and then we came back into it, trying to get as much promotion we can in for the Game Jam until, because I'm going to be out of town for the next couple of days. Starting tomorrow, I'll be out of town. So we're out here trying to do as much promotion for the Game Jam as we can. I'm having a blast with Godot as well. Suyash, welcome to the stream. Is it Su-Ash or Suyash? Welcome in. I'm doing absolutely wonderful. I hope you're having a beautiful Monday. Tuesday. It's Tuesday. I hope you're having a beautiful Tuesday. Yeah, we're making this platformer here. We just added in spawn points. All right, so these things, you collect those. These are checkpoints. It'll change if I die. Now I'll spawn there. Like that. Suyash, gotcha. So I'll spawn there. And now if I die that one, I'll spawn at this one here now. So that's what we've been working on, adding this in. I want to make it now. The thing that I'm adding in next is my enemy and player when they respawn. I would like for them to, yeah, so that was added. So this is open source software, so anyone can contribute to this. That was actually contributed by Tani, one of our, one of the community members actually added that in for us. It's like, oh, it'd be cool if it randomly does that. So it doesn't happen every time. Right now I have it on 25%, but it only happens some of the time. It only happens some of the time that you die. I should turn it down to 10%. I keep forgetting to turn it back down to 10%. So it's just like a fun little thing. Every now and then when you die, it'll come flying at the screen. Let me go fix that on my player here. Tofu man scene. We want to the living behavior. No. Animation. It's on one of these. Splat. Animated character control. It should probably be on living behavior. I should have told them to move it there. But we'll put this at 1. So 10% of the time you'll get the shot to the screen. Nice, Suyash. Yeah. So what I want to do now is when my player respawns or when the enemy respawns. So the enemy respawns after 5 seconds. I want it to show an animation as it respawns before it starts moving. So I want it to I want you to be able to see it respawning and give you some time to react to that. So if you're in that spot, you'll see it coming. So over here on our enemy, we've added in an animation here on our enemy. Like this. Our enemy is going to play this animation as it respawns. I just have to add it to the code that says when it respawns, play this animation, then actually finish the respawn. So that's what we are in the process of doing. So if I go into my script here, in my living behavior, this is the respawn. Right now it just sets is alive. It does these things. Instead, what I want to do is we're going to set the global position here. We need to set its... we need to add a timeout as well. There's a couple things. So on ready, function ready, like this. I need to have a reference to our animation controller. So export var animation animated sprite 2D. And we're gonna register an event, animated sprite dot animation finish dot connect handle finish animation finished. I'm not sure, animation finished, like that. We can just add it in here in this way. So we're gonna create a function, animation finished. So anytime an animation finishes, it's going to call this. So what we want to check to say is if the animated sprite.animation is respawn. So if it's the respawn, that means we're going to actually do the respawn now. So I want to move the majority of this code here. Like this. The one thing I don't want to do though is this global position. Is this set to no, it's not. I want to slow this animation down too while I'm at it. The global position, we need to actually set that here. And then we want to do animated sprite dot animation respawn animated sprite dot play. So we're gonna start playing it, set our position, start playing it. We want to turn our collision layers back on, I believe. Otherwise, it's just gonna fall through everything. All right, so I'm realizing we kind of want to add all this stuff in here. Our player's actually gonna get hit if we do this. I just want it to collide with the ground, maybe. Or potentially make it so that way it's not affected by gravity. That might be what we need to do, is just like have it hold in place. So we're going to set that position. Body dot part of our movement controller. Could do this, movement controller. Movement controller dot lock equals true. Lock position. We're gonna add a thing called lock position to our movement controller. All right, and then when it's actually finished, lock position equals false, and then we turn those things back on. Natural Flavors, this is GD Script. This is GD Script. So I need to open up my movement controller now. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. I hope you're having a great Tuesday. Let's go into our movement controller here. And our movement controller, the thing I added was this lock position. So I want to be able, we'll go ahead and export this. Export var movement lock position equals false. And what we can do is we can say if we have a lock position, we just don't move our player. Our player just stays still. So we'll say if lock position return. Just don't do anything. Just lock the position there. Awesome, awesome. With me beginning to learn Pixar, I might as well learn how to make games too. Awesome. And if you can, I always say, look, I've been having fun. I've been making games for about 2 years. 18 months, 19 months, something like that. Not quite 2 years. And I gotta say, the creativity I've had doing it has been so rewarding. I've been programming for a long time, but it's been so much fun. Natural Flavors, specifically GD Script, I think there are some very big differences. As a programmer, I will say that there are similarities, but the two languages are quite different. The structure of GD scripts and Unity scripts, there's similarities and differences. I'd say they're quite different. I don't know that it transfers well between the two. My guess is no, there's going to be less transfer between the two than you might expect. It still is a programming language with ifs and functions and, you know, doing these different things, but the names of things are quite different. The physics system's quite different. I feel like that they're pretty different. They're pretty different. If you know one really well, I think it will apply. You'll be able to do transfer. But if you're learning them, if you only know one a little bit, I feel like it would be hard to transfer that knowledge. Gee, it's pretty early here for me. Yeah, it's 1:45 a.m. local. I'm out here. We're spreading the word about Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. And so Pixelnator, I hope you'll consider joining the Learn You a Game Jam and maybe even team up. Teams are absolutely encouraged. If you join the Discord, you might be able to find someone. Language and API barrier isn't that hard from the two, but the node and game object component systems are a bit different. Yeah, Shiloh, that's like, whereas like the coding, most of the coding's the same. The problems are the same. Exactly, Lance. It's about learning GD speak. It's like how the systems do them are different. The physics system is actually quite different in Godot than Unity. The physics system is actually very different. The physics system, that's one thing I'll say. It's at least the 2D, I haven't done any 3D stuff in Godot, but the 2D physics system actually has way different. And I actually think I really like it better here. I'd love to join and try to learn and make a simplistic deck builder game. Oh, Pixelnator, we made one for JernJam 2. JernJam 2. We made this. This is open source. I don't know how helpful this will be at all, but JernJam 2's the theme was, what was the theme? Some assembly required. So I made a deck building game here for this. And this is the first time I did all the assets for my game. So I made all the music. I made all of the graphics. And I called it it's poorly assembled, poorly drawn. So everything in this was hand drawn by me. So this little game here. So this is the game I made. I had a super fun. I got first place. It's the first time I've ever won a game jam. My games are usually super unintuitive. I managed to pull it off on this one. I have so much fun doing this one here. I love. If you guys didn't know, I have a few board games myself. I do love a good board game. I hope you'll take a look at it. How the nodes and resources work. Other than that, it's really just English. Ironic, moronic. How do you learn syntax so quickly? Just overall experience. Yeah, I've been programming for 28 years. My full-time job, Natural Flavors, is teaching computer science and programming. So I am constantly doing different programming languages, working with different tools with different students. And it just comes with practice. It comes with practice. 10,000 hours is what they say to become an expert, to become really good at something, about 10,000 hours. So that's a gauge. You could just say, well, I've only been doing this for about 100 hours. I've only been doing this for 20 hours. It's going to take a long time to actually build up that internal working memory, that internal knowledge where it just flows out. Say like, well, intuition, this is where I'm going with it. VM Chura, welcome to the stream. VM Chura, welcome aboard. Thank you for following me. VM Chura, happy Tuesday. I hope you're having a beautiful day. We're gonna try this lock position. I've been living life for 10,000 hours. I'm not an expert. Look, you're more of an expert than anyone than probably most people. You're probably pretty good at living. All right, let's see if this will respawn in. Okay, did not work. Animated sprite animation. Oh, I didn't set this. Hang on, we got to go into our Tofu Man. I need to actually connect this up. Animated controller, living behavior, animated sprite, and in our enemy we have to connect it as well. Hate this. I wish I hadn't made my enemy this way. This is a pain to do this on all of these things. I regret doing this way, but we're gonna stick to it for now. Let's try that. Balaya, learning a different language becomes easier after the first one. This is what I tell. Yeah, I like to. I agree with you. Learn one language really well. Learn programming concepts. Same with game dev. Learn game dev's concepts, and then that has been transferring pretty well for me in a lot of different areas. I'm a procrastination expert for sure. According to my hours invested in Pensacode, it happens. It happens. I think that's a pretty common. All right. Will this guy respawn now? We got to reset. There's several other things we got to reset. It does. We're getting close. It's feels like this didn't trigger. Because if Isalize comes on, we should... Yeah. I wonder if it would be easier to just spawn in, have a thing called a respawn animation. I wonder if it's easier to create a node that I put in that, rather than having an animation sprite. Shiloh, I agree with you for the most part. I think it's about learning a paradigm. So if you've learned object-oriented programming, then all object-oriented programming concepts sort of apply all the way through. If you've learned procedural programming, it's that way. It's different though, because there's paradigms of programming, like COBOL, for example, is very interesting. Functional programming is a very different paradigm. It's like a different way of solving a problem. Data-oriented programming is another paradigm. And that's why I say like game dev to game dev feels really similar to me. Web dev to web dev tools feels very similar to me. They're basic logic, yeah. Procedural programming, following an algorithm from top to bottom, absolutely. I agree with you. I would say 80% of what you said, I would agree with some caveats. Yeah, logic programming. Yeah, people have never done it. I'm a big fan of, I'm a big fan of, I'm a huge fan. Oh, we want to set this to idle somehow. I don't think this is coming through. It can be very hard to adjust, yeah. Prologue is we used that in my AI class. We did Prologue. I remember doing that in grad school. I'm not a fan of Prologue. I think I want to go back. The animations in animated sprite 2D kind of stinks. Are you referring to my animations? Or just that the animated sprite 2D is just not the best place to do it? Smab, I will say when I've tried to use like purely functional programming for game dev, I find myself hating it. In the past, that said, in the past, I've loved functional programming, but functional programming is all about transforming data. Ironic moronic, I'm feeling that way. I am feeling that way as well. That said, I haven't used it that much. I think I need to do this differently. I think the respawn here, it's like oddly tightly coupled in here. My movement controller is sending stuff. So my animated sprite, hang on. There's like weird things. My movement controller, like what is setting? Let's go over here to my enemy. Animated character controller. This thing is like doing too much for the top game object, although it is working at the moment. Gotcha. I have found, Smab, that C# specifically doesn't provide a good functional reactive framework. So in the past, when I've made UI stuff doing purely functional based programming, it's been in Haskell and OCaml using functional reactive programming. Elm's another good example of this, but Elm is not actually a functional reactive it doesn't do actual true FRP. But functional reactive programming is like you set up these data flow signals. It's like, how does the UI change as it flows? I feel that C# doesn't provide particularly good bindings to do that because you don't need to do it in C#. You have other things in Blazor, that type of thing. I think one difference is that game dev is also about how good the player move or collision detection and functional programming do nothing of those. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. Functional programming is about data transformation. Oftentimes, I think that has nothing to do with game dev. I think if you want to use a functional for game dev, you need to use composition, and even then it might not be easy. I'm not sure I agree with you on that, G. Functional programming do none of those things. I don't think any programming language does specifically that thing, right? I don't think object-oriented player does player movement or collision detection. You can do that. Cool, Smab. Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking it out. But I could very well be wrong. I think the easiest thing for me to do here, let me do a revert. Let's revert to where I was. Let's do a stash real quick. And we'll reset. I think that's fine to keep there. I'm gonna revert, stash this, see where we are. Oh no, Beliar, I agree with you. For game dev, I prefer composition. I was in the case where G was talking about game dev, yes, I had modified quite a bit here. I wish I hadn't, why can't I do a, there we go. All right. Oh, I did a get stash. I didn't do a revert on it. Oh. Well, that did not work. Oh, this would be a get reset hard. Ooh, I don't like the get reset hard. Yeah, get stash pop. There we go. So I did a stash so that way I had my changes saved so I could see just part of them. It's never, practice. It just comes with practice. Seems like a lot of steps and hoops to jump through to do something simple. I think the UI tools have gotten better. Oh, you're saying you were brave to revert without closing and reopening the project? Well, we'll find out. Seem to be okay here. Okay. Yeah, the major issues here with our animation. I want to go back. Most of Git is just spamming git commit, and yeah, it can be hard to wrap your head around it. It's once you use it in a team, I will say using it in a team is where you start getting good at it, because you have to learn different aspects aside from just getting commit. I want to revert my scripts here. So those are the real ones that I want to change back. Let's go ahead and check out, learn you a Godot scripts, living behavior, and movement controller, like that. My scripts are the things that I want to reset. Pixelinator, that's right, we got the Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam coming. Let's reload these. Okay. We should be back to where we were. Yeah, we're back to where we were. Let me do a commit here. We did some adjustments. Git status, git add, git commit. We're going to say we abstract enemy animation like that. And now what I really care about, I think what I really want to do is just create a new node. Pixelinator, I'm so excited for you to join the Game Jam. I'm so excited, folks. If you guys don't know, Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam coming up, $1,050 in prizes just by participating and submitting what you learned in the jam. You get entered to win $50 in our raffle. We're gonna be having a raffle, entered to win $50 just by participating. And then we got some grand prize winners as well. It's gonna be awesome. Seem to use VS Code. Are you aware of Godot tool extensions to use it as extension? Yeah, Bowder. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. I am purposely trying to use the GDScript editor, right? So I'm purposely using the tools that they give me here rather than it. Exactly. I want the Godot experience first. I'm forcing myself to do it. Mostly use Writer and JetBrains. A lot of people use IDEs for it. Yeah. So it's forcing me to know, like, what is the Godot way of doing it? What is the editor? There's some really nice things that I know I would have missed if I hadn't done that. And I'm sure that there are things like this. So, for example, this node stuff over here is really cool. Same with, like, I used Visual Studio more recently, and there were things I really liked about it. I don't think I'm going to continue using it, but I'm not 100% sure if I'm being completely honest. Let's take a look here. What am I doing? Yes, I wanted to create a node specifically just like a respawn. I think this will be the easiest thing to do. I'm going to create a scene. It's going to be respawn animation like this. And basically I'm just going to add in a sprite 2D, animated sprite 2D, like that, and then we can listen to this thing. So there will be some respawn animation that we connect to. We run this thing, and then when it's done, it triggers the enemy to actually show up there. Because otherwise I have to turn off and turn on colliders and do all kinds of annoying stuff. When I stick to my own workflow and don't try new things, I feel I rarely learn. Exactly, Shiloh. This is, you force yourself out of your comfort zone sometimes. You will absolutely learn new things, and try and give it a fair shake. Try and give it a fair shake. Visual scripting in Unity is one that I'll say the first time I tried it, I'm like, nope, I don't even want to deal with this. It feels too slow, it feels hard. And then I forced myself to make a whole project using visual scripting. And I was going, you know what? There's a lot of merit. There's a lot of cool things going on with this that I really like. And I actually think that I will probably use visual scripting for all of my UI stuff in Unity in the future. For C#, so Beliar, I've used C# and Godot very briefly, and I used Visual Studio Code. Yeah, from what I've heard is that the scripting in the editor with C# is quite bad at this point. All right, so let's edit this animation. Here, new sprite frames. We're just gonna call this, I guess default would be fine. And we're gonna take and we're gonna add in this again. Do 16. And this makes me feel like it's not actually like reusing those slices. I don't entirely know if that's true. I don't know if that's entirely true. And then we're gonna have this be a run at this speed here. We'll add a blank at the end. We don't loop. So add a blank at the end, and then our enemy will have a slow respawn like that. Well, it's like time a tree in a tree, is it not? Making points that you can merge, go back to. The issue is setting this up and having to download stuff and sign into stuff and know the code to do what you want to do. Something to do with PowerShell. So NerdWaffle, a lot of your Git stuff, you don't even need to use the command line to do it. I use the command line to do it because that's what I'm mostly familiar with. And maybe I'm missing, maybe I'm missing some context in that comment. You're replying to intensive code, I think. So, all right. Essentially, all I want to do is have this thing appear, and then have a signal. Really, this whole thing can just be this. Let's set this as our root. Not reparent. Make scene root. This is a respawn animation to animated sprite 2D. Okay, so we can put one of these. We're gonna spawn one of these and then connect when it's done, do the actual respawn. I think this is how I'm gonna do it. Let's go into our living behavior now. Yeah, we're gonna learn how to create a node. Where are you? Is it just not on? Are we just super zoomed? Oh, I'm super zoomed in. That's what's going on. It's on the empty node there. There we go. Okay. I am going to go into my script. Let's go into our living behavior. Our living behavior var respawn animation. This can just be an animated sprite 2D. I'm wondering if I can, so we're gonna learn how to instantiate this. The API for script languages, which is used by C# is not really good for languages where you can't just add things anywhere in the file. Gotcha. So on our, let's go ahead and add this to both our, gotta add it to all of these things. Oh, so annoying. Can we add the scene like this? How do I get this to reference? All right, so question. Can I make this reference a scene? It's like a tree. I want to actually spawn the tree in here. So I want to instantiate this scene. Maybe that's not the correct way to do it. Packed resource. So dot instantiate. I'm wondering if that's the correct thing to do anyway. Actually, I have a better idea. That's what I wanted to do, but I'm realizing I actually don't want to load it. Blau Besson, thank you so much for that. I actually don't think I want to make it a pack scene because I don't need to instantiate. I want it to actually just be there. I think I know what I actually want to do. In my enemies, we actually have it as a separate node right here. And then now we have a reference to it, and we just start the animation is what we do. So now I can actually connect these things together in the way that I want them to be connected. Yeah, I think this is the correct way that I want to do it. It's just a bit annoying. The way I've done my enemies feels a little bit annoying. So now this becomes our respawn animation here. This is how I want to do it. Let's go into each of my enemies here. Well, to be fair, I have like a little a respawn animation here. Shiloh, to be fair, I'm doing some kind of weird stuff. What I think might be considered weird. All right. So our living behavior. I want to reorganize this. I feel like my code's getting a little bit chunky. Yeah, so I was thinking, oh, you know what? I don't want to actually dynamically create that. Dynamically creating things can be like really slow. Not always. I mean, maybe I shouldn't optimize for that, but I'm thinking of this as like, oh, well, I just want that thing to already be in the scene, and we just turn it on. It's going to basically be invisible or something along those lines to begin, but it's just going to turn on. I don't like that I have to add everything like this. I would have had to gone through and done this anyway. Is there a way to make a scene that is a subclass of another scene? I hate that this is called a node 2D3. So like I have a scene, I want a subclass. So in Unity, you have prefabs, and then you have prefab variants. And your prefab variants will say, well, I'm gonna use all the things from the other ones. No, it's not a class. So in Unity, you have prefab, which would be like our scene here. Inherited scenes. And then notice here I'm having to change living behavior on all these. It would be great to say, oh, well, actually, there's like a parent scene that has all of this stuff. The only thing that's different is this one little thing. Like this one little, really the only thing that's different on these characters is the movement controller. I've changed the values here. So it would be cool to have a subclass of a scene, to like an inherited scene. Yeah, a custom node that you can inherit from. I can do that. I know how to do that. I want to be able to modify an inspector. So the problem I'm having right now is I changed living behavior. Now on all of my enemies, they have the same they do the same thing with living behavior, but for every enemy now I have to go and rewire this. I want to be able to rewire it in one place, and that to propagate to all of my enemies that are from this like base enemy type. That's really what I'm asking for. So I have like a couple different enemy variants, but they're mostly the same except for this one thing. So when I change one, now I have to go change all of my enemy prefabs. Well, I understand. That's what I'm asking. Are there prefab variants? Unity has a prefab variant. So if you modify one prefab, it actually modifies all of the variants. Yeah, so this is why I'm asking, because I'm new. I'm new to this. Is there a an equivalent to that? Let's try it. Let's try it. New inherited scene. There we go. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Okay, cool, cool. I'm not going to play with this yet. But I think I want to go through and change these to be inherited scenes after I finish this. I don't want to get too distracted, because I'm about to get distracted. Living behavior here. Let's add in our respawn animation here. And then our living behavior has this respawn animation. So they have these respawn animations. And what we're going to do is register function ready. Right. A scene is a template for a node. Respawn. Oh, I should not name this way. Oh, if I do this, do I have to reconnect all of those things? Okay, doesn't look like it. Oh, dang it. Yes, the answer is yes. I do have to rename all of those things. This is exactly why I want to have the variant, right? So that I don't have to change this in one spot. Reduce your complexity. Proton! Catman Godot flows again. It's true, folks. If you guys don't know, Proton, incredible Commodore 64 coding aficionado, guru, musician, and graphician. Go give him some love. Proton, how the heck have you been? Feels so fragile to me. That's why I like to do things in code. Blue, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is, again, I agree. 100% agree with this. If I were to start this from scratch, I'd do it very differently. Right, so, func, ready. We're gonna do respawn animation dot animation finished dot connect. Respawn on respawn animation finished. I hate this. I hate naming variables. Function on respawn animation finished. Woof. Return. Smab, exactly. This is so people. So it's funny. I was talking to Dramulx the other day, I think, and Dramulx has been working on a project for several years, and the complexity of project just grows. As you work on a project, the complexity grows. And someone had said to me, how do you do all these things so quickly? How do you do all this stuff so quickly? And I was like, well, my projects never get big enough for me to have large regrets. My projects never get big enough to have large regrets. And so I move on to a new project every two to 4 weeks, something like that. Through the editor changes the scene file, not the code, so you can't see it easily. Yeah, there's little things like that that are frustrating. And so as you know, I like to just scrap my projects and start over all the time. I'm not afraid to do it. It's unfortunate that Export is so powerful and user-friendly, yet I find myself wanting to do pure code for readability, especially for references. In my mind, you use export when you're making something that you are shipping off to an API. So your top level node has export values that you can connect. Exploded exponentially in my hands. I feel like I've done that many times. So on timeout, I actually want to start my respawn animation. Yeah. If you make parts of your project small or smaller like these projects to find a way to treat them as black holes, then you're halfway towards bigger projects. Exactly. No, I've worked on large projects, but I don't feel confident. So it's funny. I don't feel very confident in my game development skills to build a large project yet. Then connecting in code, it's harder to see things there. And it, as you work, the complexity grows. It gets a little bit more challenging as you go. Slurp, welcome back to this. Sorry. It's so funny. I have a Discord open. I keep thinking I'm seeing names. I gotta minimize my Discord. People keep chatting in the Discord, and I keep seeing. I keep thinking it's Twitch chat. That's funny. So when we die, we're gonna start the timeout. On timeout, this is interesting. Respawn is going to do this. Respawn actually should play the animation, right? So we want respawn animation dot play, and then the on finished, we're going to do this. This feels weird. This feels weird. They're just misnamed. This should be called start respawn. I feel like this should be called start respawn. This is actually do respawn. like that. We gotta actually call play on it, right? Can I make something not visible? Could do this as well. Uh-oh. Ready. Want to do this. This. The answer is I didn't know there was an await. Shiloh, that's my answers. I didn't know there was an await. Await sounds way better, if I'm being honest. So I can do await. And then this. Does play have an await? I don't think there's an await on play. Hang on. Oh, you're saying here. The answer is I didn't know. Yeah, the answer is I didn't know there was an await. Do I have to... So I can do... You're saying I can do await here. Doesn't... And then do respawn. You're saying I can do this? Await the signal. So I would do await this. Hang on, let's go back. You're saying I can do this. I think you're saying I can do this. Yeah, this would be fine. If I wanted to have like multiple things listening to it, I wouldn't want to do that. But since this is fine, I didn't know there was an await. So thank you for that, Shiloh. Add Shiloh, 125 points. Thank you so much for that. I tried to look for low poly head, skull, and car, and what did I get? Massive object with 100,000 million surfaces. That sounds about right, Proton, for modern day computers. I would no, this is way preferable. This is way more preferable than the Kinect. And then I could do this here. This is preferable to me. If that this is the case here, I believe. Yeah. This is where, like, yeah, exactly. Experience for the win. Having seen how awaits work, knowing like, oh, callbacks suck. The callback there is annoying in that event. If I can avoid that, I want to. I want this animation to just like go straight to the last frame. Let's try this. Okay. There we go. There we go. I need to get the initial state of that correct, but now the player will see it respawning and have a chance to react to it. Okay, so I have a chance to react as it respawning. The animation needs to be a slightly different. The animation on our respawn animation here. I need to delete this last frame, and I'm gonna speed it up just a hair, maybe? I'm gonna make this one last twice as long. So, Blau Besson, my guess is that With await, you don't have a memory reference to a function. So there is a minor overhead of storing the value in memory long term. Because when you do a connect, that's going to stay in memory forever. So I want to make it so these don't go in here. It's a memory impact for sure. Okay. So I need this to disappear. So I do need the blank one there. When you do a connect, it has to keep a reference somewhere. So you've like registered it in. Can I hide? Set something invisible. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. That makes sense. That makes sense. Respawn animation dot hide srab. Thank you so much. Perfect. Points. Add srab. 125 points. Thank you so much. Yeah, the await's going to be way more readable. Respawn animation, then we'll go ahead and hide it here. Like this. My player's animation needs to get scaled up 4x times. All right, so now, boom, got him. I gotta show it. Hang on. Of course. Of course. Show is my guess. There we go. There we go. Not bad. The extra frame at the end sucks. We're going to take that out. Or I think it sucks. I don't like it. So let's change this to not be 2 times. Just a 1x. It feels so slow. I don't want it to be too fast. I want the player to be able to react to it. Maybe I do this. Okay, let's try that. Set it up to 4. So Blau Best, and sometimes your signals will have a value in them, and you can save the value. So for example, I have a signal in my movement controller that sends a kinematic collision 2D with it. If I want to access this value after an await, I can await. So I could do await on collision, variable, collision equals, and now I'll get the value of that collision back. So I can do a value on the left side. It'll still pause and wait for it, but now I get the arguments here. My question, Shiloh, would be, what if I have multiple arguments to this? How do did it come back as a tuple? Yeah. I wonder if there has to be consideration to use await in functions that are called in specific context. And you still need the context after, very likely a bad thing to do in any case. Yeah. So you end up with, you would end up creating what's called an enclosure. Currying, sometimes it's called currying. Curry-Howard isomorphisms allow us to encapsulate the data and pass it along, information passing like that. It's called currying or encapsulating the state frame. Let's see what this looks like. I could have it just play it twice, actually. Oh, that looks good. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so our player respawn, we gotta fix. Yeah. Our player respawns. So in our player, and then we'll be done with this. Inside of our player, we need to actually make this bigger. Our respawn animation is super tiny, so we have to scale it up 4x. Like that. If our player dies, it should play a respawn animation. There we go. And the player will spawn back in. Something we need to do here with the respawn, I'm realizing, is the living behavior. When we respawn, we need to set our Y is alive. Body.velocity.y equals 0. Like this. Yeah, like that. Let's try that. The worst thing Godot mostly does is write an error like can't use draw methods outside of draw. Gotcha. There we go. There we go. I could if I put my spawn point inside of a wall, G. That was really funny. I know why that happened. The animation is playing over there because it doesn't move with the player. When, oh, this is interesting. When we returns an array. Okay, cool. I imagine the C# is just a wrapper, so it probably returns an array as well. And it returns an array of objects, would be my guess. So there's several things in the C# where you get an example. I can show you some GD script I have, not GD script, some C# code that I have in another project. Or, geez, I have a lot of things. Slopes and loops, impl. Let's go into the GD. There was a GD Godot 2D. Man, this terminal is running slow. So in C#, here we'll open this up so you can see. There are the C# Godot is so it's great that it's an option, but you have things like this that you have to do. Look, this is horrible. This is horrible. We have a dictionary with a bunch that is has different. It's a non-homogeneous dictionary from strings to things. So casting here, it just says, well, we happen to know. So yeah, my guess it's an array of object, and then you have to cast it to the correct value. This is the type of area where I go, well, GD script and C# are a little bit different. Godot C# has some room to grow. Ideally, you would end up with a return type here that wasn't a dictionary. So this is doing a cast. Have a return type that's not a dictionary and instead is a data type that is backed by a dictionary that has these fields. Yeah. So it's getting better all the time. It's getting better all the time. When our player gets a checkpoint, we need to update the position of the player's. There's a node in the player that we have to update the respawn position of the player. So we have that in our living behavior. So we set our spawn point. We also need to do living behavior dot respawn. Living behavior not have a respawn. What I call it? Respawn animation. Surprised that we can't access that's not showing up here. Dot global position equals spawn point dot global position. So we're gonna move that respawn there as well. Let's see if this works. All right, so when I die, we should have the respawn animation appear there. It does. Okay. So if I were to die, let's wait for it to respawn here. Now if I die, there we go. I need to have the respawn animation on top of everything. Can I name layers? I really dislike that I'm using a number here for the z-index. Autocomplete seems to be working for most things. Oops, didn't mean to die. Accidente. Alright, I should have waited for that other thing to respawn there. Nice. Okay. Let's do a commit. I'm pretty happy with this. So we got our respawn animations showing now. This was a much better approach, or a simpler approach in my mind. I don't know why my terminal's so slow right now. Feels like it's Godot related. Feet, add, and respawn animation for, just add respawn animation. That's really what we got. It's terminally ill, Dramo. It's on a decline. Folks, we've been going way too long. I usually take a break every 90 minutes. 2 hours tops. We've gone over 2 hours, folks. And no one stopped me for going a little bit over at all. We're going to give everyone 125 points. We're going to be right back. Maybe when you die, the camera should start shifting to the respawn location. I think it does. I think it does. Let me see here. Oh, it doesn't. I thought it did. We need to change that. Let's take a break. SBRAB, remind me about that. Remind me about that. Let's take a quick break. Who could stop you, Cap? You're unstoppable. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to get myself another bean water. We're going to get ourselves some more fresh water. I haven't been hydrating enough. I usually hydrate way more. I can tell I'm not hydrating enough because normally I'm almost out of water at this point. We'll be right back. I'm going to go get myself some more bean water. Don't go anywhere. Stay close. Captain Carter will return. All right, everybody. Captain Coder's back. Oh, I forgot to reset the hat stack. We'll just leave him on. We'll just leave him on for now. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Usually we reset the hat stack after each break, but we're back here. We are going to have the camera move back to the respawn points before we respawn, so that should be pretty easy to do that. In our respawn, and speaking of hats, maybe I shouldn't have said such a thing. Intensive code. Thank you for the hat redeem. Let's get another hat on this stack. There we go. There we go. I need the extra coding powers. I need the extra coding powers. That's right. All right, let's come on back over here. This is in our respawn. Livy, thank you for the hat, Lance. Let's get another hat on this stack. Thank you for the bonus hat. Let's do it. Let's do it. There it is. What's your hat stats at? We had to reduce. We used to have 22 hats, 24 hats in here. That was too many. We have 18 hats in this room. So when we reach 18, we have a hat stack over. So on the 19th hat, it's a hat stack overflow. There was one time my neck actually started hurting, and so I decided fewer hats. We needed fewer hats because I had so many hats on for like 90 minutes. It was way too much. Smab wants to see the hat box. Yeah, we got a hat box over here. So here's the hat box right there. So we got a box full of hats. It's our heap of hats that we stack on top. Could compensate. Yeah, there was one time I was like, okay, this is too much. I need to take the number of hats out. Yeah, at some point it starts actually feeling a little bit too heavy. So I decided to change. So our living behavior here, we actually want to set our X position first. So what we could do is this. Before we play the animation, we set our global position. Okay. So this should do it, I think. So it should. There we go. So it brings us back to that spot now. Something terrible has happened. We need to lock the couple things that we kind of need to do. Body dot global position dot X. Hang on. We're gonna have to do this down here again. What I want to do is we just set we could just do it twice. That's one way we could do it. Really, it's just the X position that I want to set. Like this. X and Y. Hang on. X and Y. Our character's gonna show up there for a second. And it's gonna fall. Body.hide. Body.show. Let's try this. Alright, let's get off the screen. Die. And then we should. There we go. And now if I get this, we should respawn back there. Okay. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Alright, so we fixed that. Let's add in another commit here. This is not what I want. Nice. Nicely done. That's not what I want. Where's my VS Code? There we go. Sure, move camera to spawn point after before respawn. There we go. That'll do. Just like that. Okay. What do we want to do next? I know we had been talking a lot about adding in. We have like I think we're almost done with our prototype. Which would be great. Things that I want to add in. Things that are left to add in. Music, sound effects. music and sound effects, and a win. We need to be able to win as well. Oof. Oof. So I need to put a like win or an end level thing there. There we go. So a way to win. Title screen. What will you do once you're done with the prototype? Expand upon it or move on to another project? I want to learn. I don't know if I'll be able to do it actually. I wanted to. My goal is to learn several different things this month. I learned a little bit about visual scripting in Unity. I'm learning GD script right now. I kind of want to get. I've never used Unreal, so I was thinking I would give Unreal a try next. So just trying out different things this month. For the Learn You a Game Jam, we may not actually get to Unreal. For Learn You a Game Jam, or maybe we could do some 3D stuff in Godot. I'm having a lot of fun with it. For Learn You a Game Jam, my plan is to learn a little bit about 3D modeling, step out of my comfort zone. I haven't done any 3D modeling in Blender in years. So I think it's Blender 2 at the time. So 3D modeling in Blender and doing model rigging in a game. So setting up rigs. I know those words. I've seen people do it a little bit. I've never done it myself. I think 3D modeling and rigging is something I want to do. When we finish this prototype, there's a couple videos I want to do. Voodoo 3 stuff, yeah. Other Voodoo 3D stuff is on my to-do. I've had it on my to-do list for a really long time now, and I think it's overdue. What I would like to do is I think I want to remake. This was the first 3D game I ever made. So we made this last year. This game here. I would like to remake this game, but do 3D assets for it. So I think I want to remake this game, and maybe we'll do it in Godot. So this is a game we made. This is the first 3D game I ever made. This is basically inspired by a game called Sky Roads. And so this is like essentially the first 3D thing I ever did in Unity. And I kind of want to try and do something similar to this, but make the 3D models myself. So you'll see all the 3D models are pretty lame. I wouldn't say lame, but the ship model is actually fantastic. It's made by Revere. But all the 3D models are just using built-in shapes. And I would like to learn how to make them. I can beat this level. Come on, we can do this. So I think I want to redo something like this for my next prototype. Optionally, we could also do maybe Crazy Marble. We could redo as well. Crazy Marble was the first time I did a physics-based game. So all of this stuff was done. I learned about Pro Builder, but it might be nice to redo all the models in this one as well. So this game is, let's go to Tower of Bullying. I don't know if I can play this with the mouse. I really want to get my gamepad working again. But yeah, we made this game. And learning how to do 3D models to make things for this would be really cool. Everything in here, again, is done using sort of Unity's built-in 3D stuff. Ooh, a 3D Capman? That's not a bad idea. Smab, I kind of like that. That could be really fun. Nerd Waffle, probably, probably something like this. The idea I'm describing right here is probably what I'll do in Unreal. It's just I want to learn. I haven't used Unreal. I've never used Unreal. I installed Unreal Engine though. But I think getting this game, a remake of this game, where I make the 3D models would be really cool. We could, Smab, what if we turned, what if we changed this to Capman rather than being Crazy Marble? We could make Catman 3D. Catman 3D like this. Woo! Catman to 3D would be really cool though. Smab, do you think I should do it in Raylib 3D? Or should I do it in a web browser-based game? But yeah, this is the first time I had done 3D stuff. Should make the same game in Unreal, Unity, and Godot. Could try that. I could try that. That's a lot of work. That is a lot of work. Okay, what do I want to do here? That's an interesting question. Yeah. Let's go fly a kite up to the highest height. All right, here's our... Where's my main scene? And RPG Maker just to make it extra hard. Make it extra fun. All right, so I have this level here. Let's get some music. I haven't done any music stuff yet, so let's get some music. I think I want to reuse some of the music I've written before. So I wrote... I think the music I want to use is this one. Turn my desktop audio back on. I think I'm going to use this as the game music. It's kind of 8-bitty. So I wrote this many years ago, back in 2021. So let's see if we can add this in. It's a big file. All right, so we'll take this. This is going to be our music. I'm going to turn this into an OGG so it's compressed, because committing this is just, that's a big file. Let's open this with Audacity. Audacity doesn't show up on our list. Let's get Audacity open here. Audacious. The audacity of it. Skip. Let's pull this file into Audacity. We're going to turn you into an OGG. Must not have known about OGG at the time. Because there's no OGG file with it as well. Arcade Carnival with a little bit of compression. Be much nicer size for us. Let's bring that into Godot. Godot it up. Go into, that was in my downloads. It did not export into my downloads. Where did it export? Sounds into some project. Oh, this is my space project? No, my dungeon crawler. Okay. We'll go to our Captain Coder or folder. This is the Learn You a Godot. Let's create a folder called Music. And do Arcade Carnival. Okay. Come back over to Godot. And let's learn how to add in sound, which I haven't done before. But we have music here now, Arcade Carnival. Okay. Enable a loop. It's interesting it has a beats per minute. Technically, this is at 172, so I could do that. Does that change? Didn't seem to change anything, really. It just means that we could potentially scale and stuff on it. That's kind of cool that this is included. Okay, close. How do I play music in Godot? I bet there's a node for this. It's interesting. Add child node. Music. Sound. Ooh. Maybe audio. Audio player. Belier, thank you. Audio. Audio stream player. Audio stream player 2D. Plays positional sound in 2D space. Audio listener overrides location sound are heard from. Audio stream player plays back audio non-positionally. Okay. And we're going to add in, can we just select a file? We can. Autoplay. And I'm wondering if it'll loop. And I want to add in like audio adjusters because it's probably quite loud. How's the volume to you guys? Feels crazy loud to me. But I want to add in like an options menu and stuff. Need to have like hit sounds. Wait to hear how the loop is. I think the loop's good on this. I could always re-export it from Fruity Loops, probably. I think this must be, I'm listening to Honky Tonk Parade. This is the, how easy that was. Very easy. All right, the loop didn't loop, which made me sad. So there's probably a loop setting we set in the code. That was a little bit disappointing that it didn't loop. I bet we can add in a simple script to this. And set loop visual node. That's interesting. Self dot loop. Ooh, interesting. Let's go look at the documentation. Play. Get playback finished. We can make it go back. Autoplay, set autoplay. I set it on the audio file. That's what's weird about that. Oh, weird. It didn't save. Oh, I probably needed to set. I probably needed to click re-import. Infinitani, I'm always alive. I'm always alive. You can't get rid of me. Mungard, welcome back to the stream. Infinitani thinking that you can defeat me, that I'm not always alive, watching, waiting for your every move. Yeah, we're out here. We're promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. All right, we're gonna see if this music loops now. Mungard, thank you so much for that as well. Points. Add Mungard. 250 points. Thank you so much for the help there. Yeah, Infinitani. It's 3 a.m. for me right now. Yeah, so it's 2:57 a.m. I started streaming 2.5 hours ago. 2.5 hours ago, I think 12:30. I woke up at midnight. I woke up at 12. I went to bed I did not much earlier than when I normally wake up. Mars9, thank you so much for popping in. Thank you so much for being here. Folks, if you don't know Mars9 as well, be sure to go check him out. Incredible streamer. Doing Godot stuff all the time. Godot, you do mostly Godot, if you gotta run, do you do mostly Godot C# or do you Godot GD script as well? Or am I wrong? I'm pretty sure you do Godot stuff. Yeah, we're out here promoting Captain Coder's Learning a Game Jam. Hagerman Hour, thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a beautiful day. We're seeing it to see if this music loops well. It does, there was the loop. It looped perfectly. Yeah, so this is a little bit of a music that we wrote a few years ago. But it feels like a good, pretty fun little music to put in here. But it is music that I wrote. The music's completely open source. If anyone wants to use this music, you're welcome to do so. You're welcome to do so. But folks, I'm out here promoting Learn You a Game Jam. We are coding out here in the wild, but don't take my word for it. Let's see what this guy has to say. Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. So everyone, I hope you will consider joining Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam for great good. Learn you something new. Infinite Tawny, there you go. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry I ruined it for you. But yeah, this is going to be my last stream. We're probably going to be going pretty long on this stream. By pretty long, I mean probably I'll end at my normal time. Yeah, Blau Besson, my whole plan is to go deep into learning, not go deep, but try and learn how to do some 3D stuff. Doing some 3D stuff, which I haven't done. And I would love, I'm so excited for this. It's going to be so much fun. Mars, I want to get into, I installed Unreal Engine. My plan is to make a game in Unreal Engine here after I finish this Godot game. All right, so we have our music here. I want to add in a tic-tac-toe in assembly. We could do that. I actually think I could do that. I don't think that'd be too bad. I bet we could do that in a couple hours. Text-based tic-tac-toe in assembly. Text-based tic-tac-toe. I don't think we could do a on the screen tic-tac-toe in assembly. That's beyond my powers. I want to create a menu for our music. So I'm actually going to create a node here. If you ever need Unreal 5 guidance, feel free to ping me. Oh, awesome. Mars9T, when I'm doing it, I'm totally going to reach out to you. Maybe we could do a collab and you could teach me Unreal Engine. Teach me about Unreal Engine. Maybe we do that. I think that could be really cool. Music player. I'm going to create a node called music player or audio player or audio, like settings menu. Settings menu. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to create a settings menu node. Okay. And my settings menu, I want to add in music slider. So this is interesting. Oh, I guess we'll have a T resource. Long live Chow's here, folks. Oh, long live Chow, go away. Where's the ban button for you? That's funny. I always see long live Chow because I'm always up at this time doing, I'm usually over in the Grumpy Game Dev stream, and long live Chow always shows up over there every day. What's hilarious that their name is Long Live Chow Twitch Scam. Twitch Scam. What the heck is this? They have so many different versions of this too. Twitch Scam. Just in case you didn't know. You are no Chris Sawyer. Menu nodes are usually control instead of 2D. Did this make a node 2D? I think this is just a node. Control instead of node 2D. Did this make this? Oh, it did make control. Like this. Control base class for all GUI controls. So would I want to make this my child or the parent? I could always reparent this, scene root this. Okay. Are you saying that I would do individual? Should be the root. Okay. Many didn't know, but my great uncle is called Sam Twitch Scam. Rain, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Indeed. Rain, how you doing, friend? Welcome back. At least they are on. Exactly. That's like the funniest part about the whole long live Chow thing. All right. So I want to add in a slider. Okay. So we're going to add in a slider, and I also want to add in a label like this. And then I kind of want to nest them side by side. Are there good like automatic layout tools for us here? So could I add, in Unity, VBox container, thank you. So I would add a child node, HBox. So this will go left to right like this. And then I would put a label and a slider in here. This is my idea at least. And my text will be music volume. Oh, maybe I should do a VBox. You know what? Let's make it a VBox. And I'll have music volume, and then underneath will be the slider. Let's do VBox container. I'm going to move these in here like that. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Music controller, volume like that. We're going to add signals to this as this changes. You can right click on a node and then change type, by the way. Ooh, I didn't know that. Blau, thank you so much for the help. Points, add Blau, 125 points, add Infinitani for helping me with the control, 125 points. And for everyone who I missed, 125 points to all you beautiful people. Thinking just do change type. Yeah, Beliar. You're all scammers. Grid containers and on. So let's duplicate this. And then this one is going to be our, this label will say sound effects, SFX volumes, like that. And then I want to do another VBox around both of these. VBox. So we'll go ahead and put those in like this. Boom, boom, boom. Easy, easy peasy. Enjoy your day, Smap. Thank you so much for hanging out. I saw your link. I'll take a look at it soon. I'll take a look at it soon, but thank you so much for that. Volume. Let's add a label above on the top of all of this as well. That says label. It's going to say Tofu Land. We'll put this up at the top. Tofu Land, like that. Could potentially make it a sprite that shows up there, but let's just do this for now. Can we adjust theme? I feel like I want to make a new theme, and then I can apply it to all of these things. Let's get our menu controls working first. All right. So my idea here. Oh, this is interesting that the control doesn't automatically have all of these things inside of it. Would I typically, so like this one automatically resizes. So that's an interesting thing to me. That feels interesting to me, that I feel like I want this to be my root node. I suppose I could change this to a container. Kumomi, the game, welcome in. So many hats. Yeah, we got a couple. This is where all my powers come from. The crew provides the powers via the hats. Container sizing in the control nodes. Yeah, I'm trying to, I would like something that just like wraps the internals nicely. There's presets, layout, because if I don't want it to clip the contents. I want it to just container sizing, expand. Like I'm trying to understand, can I make this thing just match it? I think some control nodes resize automatically. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yeah, not intentionally. That wasn't the original point of it.
Whoa.
Sninko Games, thank you for the raid. Sninko Games, thank you for the raid. Thank you for raiding me today. We got Sninko Games. Let me know if I'm saying that correctly. Thank you so much for the raid, folks. If you guys don't know Sninko Games, you should get to know them. Click that heart. See that heart right there? Give it a click. Give it a love. Give them some love. Sninko Games, how was your stream? Tell us all about it. Let me give you some permissions here. I think you'll be able to post some links now. We're having some issues with that earlier. If you can't post links, that's okay. But shares. Tell us all about your stream. What the heck were you up to? What were you doing? Raiders. I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and me is a computer science educator. My full-time job is teaching computer science and programming at a school for ages 10 to 14. I absolutely love my job, and this stream here is dedicated to learning and coding and growing together. And we are working on promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam coming up in 8 days, 3 hours, 50 minutes, 59 seconds. But don't take my word for it. Let's listen to what this guy has to say. Hello and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. I don't know what's going on with the permission, Shiloh. It happened earlier as well. Sneeko, I'm so sorry about that. Sneeko says, it was a great stream, was working on stealth mechanic. Awesome. Game uses shaders to paint the world with noise. We're going to take a look at that in just a moment. Thank you so much for sharing that link. Folks, I do want to tell you, join Captain Coder's Linear Game Jam if you want to. Anyone can join. It's not about making the best game possible. It's about learning as much as possible. It's about learning as much as possible. Even if you submit a game that is broken, not finished, doesn't work, as long as you learn something, you win. And you can still win first prize, even if your game doesn't work, by sharing what you learned and writing it in a way that explains and shares with the community what you learned. I want to encourage beginners to just go out and do it. Make something, learn something new. Force yourself out of your comfort zone. Let me see if X will work on this here. It's probably going to tell me I need to log in, which is really annoying. I'll just pull up my other screen real quick. Hang on, give me a second. Let's take a look at this. Ninko, thank you so much for sharing. This is the Twitch game dev. Hang on. I think I do this. Here we go. Here we go. Check it out. Ooh, look at those shaders. Yo, this is awesome. This is awesome. I didn't check on using stuff created before the jam. We can go over the rules. The rules are listed on the game jam page. You're doing added volume to the shader. Is this what you were doing today? Oh, this is June 3rd. Yo, this looks awesome. Thank you so much for sharing. What if we are a small team? Teams are absolutely allowed. Feedback. You're going to get feedback as well. It's just to encourage people. I know people get scared, so I just want to encourage people to join. And we have some great sponsors. Can take a look at the rules on the page then. Yeah, and I'll go over them. Essentially, you need to own the rights to everything you use on it. That's from a little bit ago. Need to update. It has collision and particles adding waves. Yo, this is so cool. Thank you so much for sharing this, Nico. I hope you had a good stream. This is awesome. This is awesome. How long have you been working on it? Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Yeah, so the rules essentially for the game jam are as follows. It's a ranked jam. Their prizes aren't for, so I'm going to be very lenient, I think, with submissions, because you don't win unless you submit a blog. You have to submit you can't win any of the prizes unless you make a devlog, blog, or vlog. So optionally submit a devlog. Has to try and follow the theme. You have to have the rights to use all of the assets you are using. Content should be appropriate for all ages. Your game must be made within the constraints of the jam. That's the other part as well. The idea is to make the game in 1 week and use the second week to polish and write your blog. Yeah, absolutely did. Thanks for the opportunity to share. I've been working on the shaders maybe 2 weeks or so. Some have back end and character controls made as well. That is really cool. I can use a work in progress game and add some learning on top of it, like learning 3D voodoo. Let's see. I think that's most of them. Your game must be made within the time constraints of the jam. So kind of. I would say some people might not like that. Yeah, so I'd say, so your game must be made within the time constraints of the jam. So no. That said, if you're allowed to use assets that you didn't create, so stuff like that would be fine. Or if you used a tutorial, the idea is to go learn something new, find a tutorial, find a video, find something that's going to teach you things, and then say, oh, I learned this thing, share that video, say this one was really good. Here's the things that were nice about it. I tweaked this here and there. So I absolutely love it. Yeah, Shiloh, the Twitch community has been amazing. I didn't even know. I started streaming to record my thought process for some of my students. I just fell in love with the Twitch community. I can't get enough out of it. The software and game dev community is so wholesome, so fantastic. Everyone lifting each other up, and there's so much learning happening. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. But yeah, I hope people will consider joining Captain Coder's Learning a Game Jam. Here's the link a few more times. Click it. Even if you can't join, share it with your friends. Tell everyone. Maybe Z'd it out on the platform normally known as Tweeter. Yeah, I'd love that. In the fashion of learning something new, I'm actually learning to use Godot. This is my first time using Godot. It's my first time doing GD script. I'm having a lot of fun. So I'm actually in the process. I bet that's blowing everyone's ears out. I'm so sorry. I'm in the process of learning how to use GD script and Godot. We're making a little platformer in here. I'm sorry about that. I had the volume up so you could hear the video. So what did you say? I just killed everyone's ears here. So we've been having fun making this. So we're gonna go in. We're making a we're making a volume control menu is what we're doing to help us not kill your guys' ears now. So Tony says control margin container, panel container, HBox, VBox, and then my stuff. Sorry to kill you guys there. I'm so sorry. So Kumomon, I'm glad you liked it. We had so much fun with it last year. I want people to know that it's like super low stakes. Super low stakes. You can win even if you don't finish your game as long as you learn something. That's the whole point. In my mind, failure is okay. You know, and don't think of failure as failing. Think of failure as when you fail, as long as you learn something and you can reflect on it, you get a lot out of that. Have a beautiful day. IC3Q4, thank you so much for popping in. Thank you so much for coming in. Have a beautiful day. Keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. And I hope you'll consider joining our jam. How do I change? There was an option to change this node. People change type. I want this to be a control. All right, so control. Hang on, control. Oh, it's under canvas item. All right, so canvas item, control. Enjoy your sleep, Shazona. Shav, you met Shazona. They have followed me today, you know, Shazona. Thank you, you're great. Thank you so much for following me. On your margin container, scroll down in the inspector. On your margin containers. Margin containers. Are these my margin containers? I don't know what a margin container is. Do you want me to... Is it on this? What is a margin container? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. I don't understand. Layout. I wrote the hierarchy above. It's a different node. So you're saying I should change the root node. Margin container is used as a parent to create margin paddings on the edge of your children. So you're saying I should swap out my root node? On your margin container, scroll down. The root can stay control. Add a new node. Okay. Margin container. Okay. My plan was to swap out the root as well. Put everything in that. Okay. Why wouldn't I make this my root? I don't understand. In Tani, the whole point is I wanted my root to contain everything. I'm gonna make this my root. Tani, thank you for the help though. Margin container is what I was looking for. I'd like the root to be a control. Is this not inherited from control? I bet if we look at margin container, I bet it inherits from control. Okay, so it is a control. Points, add, infinitani. It is, but I'm just a freak. I like my thing to be completely like this. So then if I do a center on it, it's going to center that, not the weird box in the top left. Thank you guys so much for your help. Add Shiloh, 250 points to both of you beautiful people. You beautiful people. Aha. Okay. That's how I would do it. This is what I want. Tell me what I want, what I really, really want. This is what I want, what I really, really want. Go away. Go to the theme override. For which one? For the top level one? Theme overrides, constants. So I can add in some spacing. 10 10, 10, 10. Ooh, it's beautiful. I want to, that's right, Rocky Mullets. Welcome in. How have you been? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Happy Tuesday. Theme. So I kind of want to try adding in a new theme here. And now I can set my font 16. Will this apply? No, that doesn't seem to do what I want. 64. Oh, it does do exactly what I want. That's what I want. 32. There we go. The spies brought me to the chat. That's right. That's right. Look. You want a da Captain Coder, Deep Space Renegade. Welcome back to the stream, Patrick. Only a few more minutes. Only a few more minutes for that next hat. Under the margin, I could add a panel container. Panel container, and we'll put it there. Ooh, and so we get that nice little background. Should I put that in? Should I put these things inside of that? Or is that just what I want? Why is the spacing done got bad? Or panel container. You know what? I don't think I want, does my panel have the margins? It doesn't. I think I want my margin container. Hang on. I want to try a thing. Yes. That's what I want. I put margin inside panel. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going for. You should check out the container nodes once. There's also a center container. Panel container, top level, boom. Easy peasy. Makes it beautiful. It's beautiful. It's true. Okay.
Whoa.
Booyah, Grandma, holy canola. Booyah, Grandma, how you doing, friend? Booyah. Grandma has raided the captain today now. Booyah. Thank you so much, my friend. You guys should go check out Booyah. Check out Booyah Grandma. Booyah Grandma is making a super game. Folks, go check out Booyah Grandma, making an incredible game. Alpine Lake. See this heart here? Click that heart. You don't want to break that heart. Don't break his heart. That achy breaky heart. I just don't think he'd understand. Go click that heart, folks. Do it now. Booyah, how was your stream? What were you up to? What were you working on? Tell us all about it. Drop us some links if you want. If you got links to your Steam page, feel free to drop them in here so people can click that wish list. Folks, we're out here promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. AI music providers in shambles. That's right. Taking them out. Folks, our Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam is coming up. Be sure to check it out, Raiders. I am Captain Coder. Let me tell you what this game jam's all about here. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let this guy tell you. Hello, and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. So I hope you'll consider joining the game jam. The ad got me. I got got. I hope you guys will consider joining the game jam.
Pay attention.
How many hats have you had? Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're currently wearing 9 hats. We got 9 hats on right now. Ever remember to turn down your volume? Oh, thank you for the reminder. Turn down my desktop volume here. Booyah! Thank you so much for the link, folks. Be sure to go check out Alpine Lake. This game is incredible. We played it on stream the other day during one of our showcases. So good. If you want a nice, cozy game to kick back in the fresh mountain air, why can't I play? Kick back to the fresh mountain air and craft your ideal haven on the shores of Alpine Lake. Build and decorate your inn to bring joy and prosperity to the community. Welcome guests to your cozy escape in the woods. Farm, cook, and entertain them in unique ways. Thank you so much for the hats. Let's get another hat on Infinitani. Let's get another hat added to this stack. There it is. There it is, folks. Be sure to go check it out. Listen to that. Listen to that cozy music. Listen to that cozy music. Don't worry, Booyah Grandma. We're about to take a break. We're about to take a break. We've been going for almost 3 hours, which means it's almost time to take a break. You can buy hats. Can you buy hats in this game? Patrick, you're almost there. Congratulations on number 18, Shiloh. Not bad. Not too shabalicious. Not too shabalicious. You can wear hats. See, look. This is a game for me, then. It's a game for me. Can you wear... Booyah. How many hats can you wear at the same time? How many hats can you wear at the same time? That's the real question. 16, 18, the same thing. Tell us. Booyah, can I wear 10 hats in your game all at the same time? Too many, too many. Definitely adding a hat just for you now. Perfect. Proton, let's get another hat on this stack. Here we go. We're up to 11 hats, folks. 11 hats. Uh-oh. There it is. There it is. Thank you for the hat, which is hat 3. Which is 3 hats stacked on top of each other. Very cool. Very cool. I can't wait to see it. Get the hat trick. Get the hat trick in, right. Okay. My neck's doing fine right now. My neck's doing fine right now. We're only at 11 hats. So when we get up to 20 hats, that things start getting wild. Things start... Proton with the bonus hat. Holy cannoli. There goes my phone. Let's get another hat on this stack. Here we go. Hat number 12. Hang on. I got to make the room bigger. I'm going to have to make the room a little bigger here. There it is. There it is. You'll end up with an F1 driver-sized neck. I know, it's going to be great. And then I can compete in the, you know that show, Physical 100? They call me the neck. They call me the neck. Instead of no neck Nick, it'll be Thick Neck Joe. Thick Neck Joe. Captain Thick Neck. Okay. When we're going to have to add a little bit of a listener on our slider here. Listen, it's a new Marvel hero, the neck. I love it. Intensico, let's do it. How much do you weigh? Too much. I weigh too much is the answer. I think I weigh 220 pounds right now. Let's get another hat added to the stack. Thank you for the hat. There we go. Let's see. How much do I weigh in? So just for those who don't speak English units, American units, 220 to 220 pounds to kg. That's 100 kilograms, I think. Yeah, 100 kilograms. So 220. So I'm freedom units. Yeah, 220 freedom units. That's how much I weigh. So 100 kilograms. You know what? That has a nice feel to it. 100 kilograms. 100 kilograms. Zero muscle though. So that's the biggest problem I have. I got to get more. I got to get buff. That's not true. I do work out most days. Most days I work out. That makes you a tank unit. VM. That's right. That's right. ACA Power. I missed it. Thank you so much for the follow. Aka Power, I would like to say thank you for following me today. Aka Power, welcome to the crew. Aka Power, thank you so much for the follow. Great to have you with us on this beautiful Tuesday. Whew. It's getting spicy in here. Getting hot. I'm getting sweaty. Getting a little sweaty in here. You need a Harry Potter hat? Oh. Do I? Maybe you need to do another redeem there, Shiloh. Do you got enough points for that bonus hat? Maybe we do have a wizard hat. Maybe we do have a wizard hat. There it is, Shiloh with the bonus hat. So, let me put on my robe and wizard hat. Let me put on my wizard hat here. Thank you for that. Hey, thank you for the hat. This hat courtesy of Farron's Cabinet. Oh, now, but we got to be careful now. We can't get too animated. Otherwise, things might end poorly for us. Things may end poorly for us. Proton with the follow. Proton. Thank you for unfollowing and following. Proton. You know you're super great. Proton, thank you so much for the refollow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Happy Tuesday, everybody. I'll wait for the break because the hatch is at Patrick knows what's happening. Patrick knows. You guys are so close, though. You guys are so close to the hat stack overflow. I didn't know what I signed up for, Shiloh. Only as a crew can you get a hat stack overflow. You guys are close though. There's only like 4 more hats. 1, 2, 3. There's only 4 more hats in this box. We're at 14 hats. Didn't read the terms and conditions. Who reads it? Keep up the hats, folks. Shiloh with another hat. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna put this on. This is the secure. This hat secures the other ones on here. Hang on. I missed your singing, Proton. I'm sorry. I'll give you another song. Give me a second. Proton, thank you for following me now. Proton. Nerd Waffle. Oh no, this is not working well at all, folks. Hang on. We gotta get another. This turned into a hat stream. Look, we're gonna do that hat trick. It's always a hat stream. Let's see if we can get this in here. This hat. My arms are not long enough to do what I need to do here. Why can't I grab this? There it goes. All right, we got to stuff this up in there like this. Like this. Come on. We got to attach. I'm having trouble. It's mostly hats. Mostly hats, a little bit of coating. Captain Hatter. All right, there we go. All right, let's get another hat in here. Get another hat on top. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Are there unfollow songs that no work will ever be done? It's true. All right, we only have 2 hats left, folks. And I got to be really careful. This one's really unstable. This one's really unstable there. Less wearing now and more of a pile. Yeah, I don't know what happened. This is one of the worst situations I've been in this, regarding hats. Regarding hats. Whew. Getting spicy, though. Getting spicy. Now, what were we doing? We were making a tofu game. Your ears are falling asleep. It's true. So, folks, anyone who's coming in, we're learning a little bit about Godot. This is my first time using Godot. And so we've been building this. The last couple days, we've been building a little platformer here. Codebook! Welcome back to the stream, my friend. How the heck are you doing? It's impossible. I know. I've been streaming a lot of off schedule this month just to get people in. Just to get all the got again. But we're making a lot of progress. Codemunk, my stream has been all over the place trying to get everyone in here. Tawny's the one who did the animation. Tawny's the one that did the splat animation there. So Tawny, bonus. Everyone has been saying they love it. Everyone has been saying they love it here. So we got this little thing here. We're playing through like this. We added in respawn points, so we will respawn at these different spots. We added in animations for the enemy to respawn as well. Been having a blast. Been having a blast with this. We are working on creating this menu here to make it so we can turn the music up and down. I think I'm gonna add in a resource to control our game's audio. So I want to add in. I'm about to sneeze. Hang on. This is bad. The hats are about to go everywhere. Yeah, 2 more hats. We only have 2 hats left to get a hat over. To get to 3 hats to get a hat stack overflow, but 2 hats left in the box. Hat underrun hits the source drain, dries up. That's right. That's right. Let's create a resource here. This is going to be our music settings. Thank you for the hats. Lunar Wolf, we got another hat here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh no. All right. So we got 1 hat. One more. Let's switch chairs. So here we go. 1 hat. Perfect. Hang on. Can we get this to stay? Oh my goodness, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. All right, 1 hat. Hang on. All right. So this is the last hat. This is the last hat that I have. Let's see if we can get it on here. Let's see if we can see if my arms are long enough. There we go. Final hat. Final hat. Oh. There was a cooldown on the hat. There's a 3-hour cooldown per person on the hat. 3-hour cooldown. Here we go. Here we go. So the final hat. I think the light choice in the eyes. Here we go. Perfect. 3 hats and 2 bonus hats. There's 1, 2, Hatalanche coming in. All right, folks, that's the final hat. That's the final hats. The hat that binds them all. 1 hat to rule them all. That's right. 1 hat to rule them all. This hat was given to the Lord. The Lord of the Code. Lord of the Code. 1 hat to rule them all. Hat Apocalypse. And we get a hat overflow, folks. Hat overflow. We lost them all. For making it to the hat overflow points at all. 500 points to all you beautiful people for the hat overflow. Thank you guys so much for participating. You didn't lost hats. We do have to take a break. We're going to take a quick break here, folks. I'm going to get myself some tea. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. I'm going to have 10 anime betrayals of all time. You guys you did too many hat redeems. You did too many hat redeems. If you'd done the exact right amount, I'd have to just wear that. This is why I went down to 18 hats instead of 24, which is what I originally had. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you so much for the hat redeems, everyone. All right, Patrick. Patrick convinced me to give everyone 500 bonus points. This is a repost of a previous hat. All right, folks, we'll be right back. I got to get myself a little bit more water. I got to get myself a little bit more coffee. We're going to take a quick break. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Captain Coda will return briefly. All right, everybody, we're back. You guys talking about the points? Yeah, some people have a crazy amount of points here. If we look in Firebot real quick, we can look at the. We should add in like a leaderboard here or something. Is there a rank? There used to be one. I don't know what happened to it. But if we look at currency or user metadata, where is it? Hang on, here, viewers. We can look at sort by points. Yeah, the top people got quite a few. We got JDs too. Yeah, some people have JDs. JD has the most JDs. JD also has the most demerits. But yeah, some people have a lot of points here. Does the bot keep track of how many hats per stream? I should do that. There is, hang on, there is, if we go to the hat command, hang on, where's the hat command? We can see how many times, that's a big number. That's a big number. 941 hats have been redeemed. That's a lot. Nerd Waffle, Mooniz and Dram, yeah, they got some pointage up there. Captain Coder's ranked number 1. There's a lot of hats there. There's a lot of hats. That's pretty cool to see. I hadn't seen that before. Thank you everybody so much for hanging out here. We're gonna hop back into learning in Godot. My poor dog is like, you're so loud, I'm trying to sleep. I'm trying to sleep and you're over here yelling. You're normally asleep right now. Why are you awake? That's not true. I'm actually usually awake right now. We should have, yeah, I need to have a countdown stream. Hats redeemed. We'll say how many. It's actually Hazel Dramos. Hey, Dusty would never even stay in the room. Hazel's over here. She has the saddest look on her face, but I'm scared to look at her too much. She's so sad. She's so sad. Love me, Dad. Yeah, Dusty would never stay in this room. He leaves immediately as soon as I start talking. He won't hang out with me during the day if I'm talking on stream. When you reach 1K hats, you have to wear 1K hats. She looks like my dog. She's cute. She's a German Shepherd. She's the best. We love her. She's aggressively loving. That's what we say. She's the sweetest dog. But yeah, she'll probably want to leave in a little bit. But I hang out with her in the mornings. All right, so separator under Tofu Land label. Tani wants to be our designer here. A vertical separator. Perfect. Perfect. I didn't want to put it there. I actually wanted to put it here. Perfect. Perfect, Tani. This is what you meant, right? This is definitely what you wanted. There we go. And now we can do a horizontal. Get to the overrides. Okay. You want me to override the theme override? So I can say keep it separated. Keep it separated. Smaller font for music and sound effects. I think it's gonna be, oh, you think those should just have smaller fonts? We could actually put bigger font on this, right? So theme, overrides, font, sizes, make this 36 or maybe 48, like that, Tofu Land. And we have those there. Maybe center them. Is there a center option on text? Is that a thing that's easy to do, or do I add in a center? Yeah, so this font I think is actually gonna be pretty small in the actual screen, so we want that. Horizontal line, there's an option. There it is. Center. Center. I do think the UI stuff here feels better than Unity. I'm not sure if it's just because I've done well in Unity. That said, I really like Unity's new UI toolkit. Unity's Canvas, I really like UI toolkit, but that's just because I think separating UI is really important. Yeah, Shiloh, I agree. The UI toolkit is really, really nice. We've done a lot of fun stuff with that as well. One of the things we did is we made a, do I have it here? Skill tree. We did this project in Unity and used the UI toolkit here. So we did a skill tree here and UI generation. So it actually automatically will generate our skill trees for us. UXML. So this actually, it'll like rewrite. So we did some really cool stuff, I thought, with this when we were doing that. I hate UI tool. It's not nearly ready for production, especially if you want more complex UI elements. I think it's great for simple Maybe Dramox, maybe. I don't know if I disagree with you. If you want UI stuff in the game world, you don't want to use this. I think this is great for menus, great for editor UI. I think it's great for menus, great for simple. I think it's great for menus. Maybe not for HUD. Maybe not for HUD, but I think for menus it's quite good. Okay. Check out all the containers. You're in for a treat. How do I see all the containers? When I was doing this, oh, I can just type container. Did you know the Godot editor is made entirely with control nodes? Yeah, I heard that. I thought that was really, really cool. So being able to modify the editor, I think will be awesome. I don't like how a lot of things in Godot feel like it's style box and texture department when CSS style is a lot more constant, reliant. That's how I feel about it too. Doing the CSS stuff I think is really cool. It's a nice way to separate concerns, right? Separation of concerns of what the document's displaying, like what is the content will be displayed, and then the other one is how will it be displayed. So I personally am a big fan of backing CSS, and you can swap it out, right? So it makes it really nice for swapping out the style that you're showing. Potentially you could have a colorblind CSS, right? Someone who's colorblind, turn that option on. You don't change anything. It's just that CSS file gets swapped out. The style sheet gets swapped out. Say you want to, anyway, I am a big fan of separating it out versus where you have content versus styling. I probably will like Godot theme files. Cool. I want to make this. Let's see if we can add it. I want to add in this control where if we press a button, I want to add a button here. Let's go back to my main scene. Let's create an overlay as well. I'm going to create one more scene. Create new scene. Overlay. User interface. I see. I'm supposed to do. This is what you were suggesting I do. User interface. Okay, nice. Overlay. I want to add a button in the top left. Button. It's a regular button. Texture button, I think. Texture-based button, support pressed, hover disabled. I think I would probably want texture button. I want it to be an image that we click, and that's going to open up the options. Texture button. I would like for this to always appear in the bottom right corner. Is there a way to have this layout? I want it to be anchored to the bottom right. I want it to be anchored to the bottom right corner. Right to left. And then top to bottom. There's an anchor on the top. See the anchor item above. Anchor. Okay. The word anchor doesn't seem to appear in here. Under transform. Pivot. Just below the tab overlay. You're not looking in the right place. I know, like talking with chat is so interesting. And then you guys there's like a couple second delay. Top center of viewport. Here. Okay. View. There's an anchor. Here it is, anchor. When active, moving control node changes their anchors instead. Okay. So I want the anchor to be here and here. Okay. I want to disable preset the anchor. Ah, there we go, like that. That was weird, but it's because of this, I believe. Let's go to inherited. Perfect, perfect. That's exactly what I want. There we go. So here's this. Let's add in a texture. What's those red rulers? I'm assuming this is, I don't know. It's a good question. It's a good question. But let's have the transform. This feels weird. I want it to be a little bit out. With the anchor there, it's weird that this is set that way. I wanted this to like scale with my screen size is the thing. I think it'll be fine for what we're doing here. Minus 50. Let's do minus 32. Minus 32. Minus 32. So automatic size and scale with the screen size. Okay, cool. Now on my main game, let's add in, oh, I need to actually go to my overlay here. I need to actually make this button. Use the margin container, don't hard code the transform. Add margin container, anchor, boom, and then margin container, margin right, 10, 50, 50. Okay, I like that. Thetra, great to see you. How have you been? What have you been working on lately? Folks, Thetra's a fantastic dev. Incredible game dev. Go check him out. I think some freedom to live and learn is nice, yeah. I hope that means you just try to take care of yourself. Lurka! Lurka! How you doing on this beautiful Tuesday? Oh, Lurka, how are you today? Lurka, how's it going? I have tried to make a multiplayer game that looks awesome, just didn't work. I have yet to do, that's not entirely true, I've yet to do a substantial multiplayer game. That's something that I was considering doing for Linear Game Jam as well. It's my son's 4th birthday. Happy birthday to your son. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Lurka's son. Happy birthday to you. Multiplayer games are so fun. What did you get stuck on? Okay. So what we're going to do here is we are going to go ahead and I need to add a button. So let's get a button here. Let's get a button. I think if I come into, we had Kenny game icons already. It's already expanded out here somewhere. Kenny game icons. Okay, let's get our PNGs. Black, maybe black or white. I'm not sure which one we want. I just assumed a game engine. Don't get canceled, Tawny. Don't get canceled. All right, let's get in our settings gear icon here. Settings gear icon here. Sprites. Create a new folder. Icons. And we're going to drag this in here. We're going to get the gear icon like that. Like that. So can I, in my texture button, can I make this just my normal? Normal. Do they have defaults for this as the other thing, right? Is it gonna, do I have to go ahead and put this in for all of these? Do I have to put it in for all of them? Pressed. Also, does this allow us to... Photon? I used Fishnet the one time I did it. You might want a button and use an icon texture. You might want a button and use an icon texture. So I have a texture button. I might want an icon texture is what you're saying. I'm thinking... Yeah, I'm not sure if I need to put all of these in here like that. I was thinking we could put the white gear. as well. There's a white gear as well. Well, that's not what I want. Gear white. Maybe better for your workflow. I see. I might want to make a button rather than a texture button. You're probably right. I didn't want to have like a button background is the thing. So I was thinking a texture button, it would be what I wanted. Let's see the button. Get rid of this. Button. I can disable the background. Okay. So icon. Okay, so I can do this. Get rid of the background. Flat. Okay. Cool. I want to see what this looks like. There's no memory usage after the first instance. That's good to know. Thetra, this is my first time using Godot in any serious fashion. I've done some very minor things in it. This is my first time using it in any substantial manner, for sure. It's my first time using GDScript for sure as well. You made a 3D platform. Cool. How was it? All right, so here I would like to add a our overlay. Where did this get saved? Overlay here. So I'm gonna add my overlay in. Add my overlay in. Like that? Is this what I would do? This feels weird. I want to add it in as an overlay. Make a new canvas layer. Okay. Create canvas layer. And I put it inside of that. UI doesn't have to be called UI. Will this automatically... There we go. That's a big button. It's a big button. Let's make that button a little bit smaller. Name it not UI. Tawny's UI name here. Really awesome. We need it to be this way. Don't change whatever you do. There we go. Perfect, Tawny. Thank you so much for that. would recommend. All right. Tawny's leaving. Tawny, have a beautiful day. I'm just kidding. I want to transform Captain Thetra. I missed it. May I link it? Yeah, send the link. Send it. Go for it. I missed your comment there. Yeah, do so. You know I love to see what you're always working on. Is there a transform on these? Transform, scale, layout, transform. There it is. Scale. Well, I can't scale it. I'm gonna have to actually modify the button. It doesn't let me scale it. So I guess I have to actually make a different button if I want it to be scaled down. Okay. So maybe I could scale this one. Yeah, I could do that. And then margin. That's super weird. The anchor on that feels crazy. That's super weird. Avon Root, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow, Avon Root. Ah, you hate this bit about Godot UI? Zaft, welcome back to the stream. You missed most of the stream. We're gonna be going probably for another 3 hours. Another 3 hours. So you've only missed the first half. Funny thing is you can change the layout and code, but it's finicky. Let's see what this looks like. It's too small. That's too small. The small scale. 0.5. All right, fine. We'll do that. There we go. Settings. You can also toss the button into control to allow freedom of layout. Yeah, that's probably... Ooh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I can put it in like another thing that controls it. I'm okay with this now. Don't hard code the transform. Use the preset if you want to scale the screen. Don't hard code the transform. Use the preset if you want. Is there a... Okay, so I want to scale it though. With the, I do want it to scale. Can I do the scale? Okay. And then transform. The problem is when I do this, the thing next to the anchor we went to not work the same in the scale. Okay. So what would you suggest I do? What would you suggest I do? You'll notice it actually sets these, it's not like it's setting a pivot and then doing a thing. Like in my mind, this should be 0. 0 and 0, and my pivot would be set to the bottom left corner. Right? So it's weird that it has a position here in general. Does it not work with scale? Yeah, when I do this pivot here, it doesn't go all the way down. And write my own UI solution. Well, yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go like that. I'm just going to go like that. There's a set to current ratio, so you can change it, then choose that. Dancing with Dirt, great to have you here. Great to have you here. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, so if I run this, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. All right. Let's... Don't we want the margin full rect? I don't know what that means. How would I do that? Don't we want the margin full rect? I don't know what you mean. Anchor. Full rect? That means it's going to take up the whole UI. I want the button to appear in the bottom right corner. I can't scale the button. All right. So I suppose I could do this. Added child. Control. My button inside of this. My control. Let's reset my buttons transform. Okay. 0.5. 0.5. Hang on. Hang on. I want this. Yeah, the scale is crazy annoying. When I change the scale, this anchor gets all crazy. I don't like that. That's really frustrating. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Maybe I'll learn more about UI in a little bit. But I want to, when we click that, it needs to turn on. So our overlay here, let's add in our settings menu to our overlay. This one's gonna be anchored in the middle. The solution that I could do is just say, hey, let me just make an icon that's the size that I want it to be. The problem seems to be related to scaling and using an anchor and pivot and stuff. I'm not sure. Blau Besson, thank you so much for the follow. I missed it. Blau Besson, thank you for following me today now. Blau Besson, welcome to the stream. Tom Foolery, welcome back to the stream. Blau Besson, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I'm not sure. I could just make a smaller button. Because now if I put this inside, the parent controls the size. Hang on. Let me add. Let's see. Container. Margin container. Center container. Let's do a margin container. I want my margin container. Can I set just like the specific size of this? Put my button in it. My margin's gonna be down here. My margin container. The button can no longer scale. This is the part. Can I just change the size of this? I can't. See, this is like weird. What if you keep the button scale 1:1 but put it inside the container and scale? So that's what I had before. When I scale the container, same thing. It positions it this way with the anchor. It's not doing it from the bottom left corner. So we'll notice, yeah, it's super weird. It's because it still thinks its size is 108. Can I make my pivot? There we go. Change my pivot to be in the bottom right. The pivot is not correct. There we go. There we go. Margin. And now our margin right, margin bottom, 16, 16. And these need to be scaled up as well, 32, 32. I've been struggling with these for weeks. All right. All right, 16 by 16 is probably what we actually want. There we go. There we go. Have these, have these. The editor we used was made with the same node, so they probably did something cool. This worked. That's what I was saying is the pivot was just off for some reason. And now the pivot feels good. Okay, when we click this button, we're gonna make it so that way this panel will turn on and off. This panel is gonna turn on and off. And so this button, let's add a script to it. Script, that's gonna be like show menu button like this on ready. Can I put the signal in here directly? Button pressed. Am I allowed to do this? What button do I press to pull the signal in? Someone once told me. I just override pressed. Func pressed. Double click. That's what I wanted to do. Double click. There we go. All right, on pressed, we are going to turn on our panel. No signal needed. Boom. Cool. On pressed, panel container dot hidden is hidden is there a thing I can say whether or not it's shown or not? Is visible. I want to show it if it's not shown. I want to visible. All right. So we're going to do equals. Can we do this? Can we do that? Perfect. We can toggle it on and off. There we go. Easy. That was easy. Let's, in our panel container now, we got to do some extra stuff. Yeah, how do I set it to off by default? Great point. Panel container, inspector, visibility, off. Thank you. No, have you tried turning it off and on again? We have. We just did it. You guys can't hear, but there's music playing, and it's epic. Oop. Okay. I want to add in a resource. Does that actually? Oh, that does toggle the visibility on and off. Okay, cool. I thought that was just in the editor, Tani. So I feel like someone had told me that, or I misheard someone saying that was just in the editor. That's good to know. That's really good to know. One thing that's a little annoying is you'll notice when I click the button, it's like now selected forever. Can I make it so it doesn't have that border? Button. Icon behavior.
Whoa.
Holy cannoli. It's the dev dad. It's the dev dad. Thank you for rating me today. You know, it's the dev dad. He is the dev dad. Folks, be sure to go. Oh, it's just dev dad. Be sure to go follow the dev dad, folks, if you want to watch a father, streamer, extraordinary software engineer. He is the trifecta of perfection, folks. Be sure to give the dev dad a follow. Click that heart. Give him some love. He is making an app, a web, not a web app. He's making a mobile app, a social network for increasing productivity called Embedder. If you want to embedder your life, you better embedder that button. Better embedder that button. Click it. Dev dad, thank you so much for the raid. Folks, we also, you guys don't know, Captain Coder's not an affiliate, but the Dev Dad hosts the Captain Whoa emote, which,
Whoa.
if you use, says whoa. He has his own overlay. Holy cannoli, it's true. True story. True story. So, folks, please go give the Dev Dad some love. Incredible streamer. Just got back from vacation, feeling a little bit better. Dev Dad, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Be a dad. I know you got to go do dad duty. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a beautiful day. Raiders, welcome in. We are out here. Thank you for the doy, Tony. We are out here promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. So, Raiders, welcome in. If you're not familiar with who I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and me as a computer science educator. I teach computer science and programming as my full-time job. Monday through Friday, it's my full-time job. I'm about to be going on summer break. Our summer break's coming up, and what I'm going to do to celebrate the summer break is Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. But don't take my word for it. Let's listen to what this guy has to say all about it. What does this guy have to say about it? Let's listen. Hello and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. So Raiders, welcome in. I hope you'll consider joining Captain Coder's Learn You a Discord, Learn You a Game Jam. It's going to be awesome. There's going to be so much learning. There's going to be so much growing. There's going to be so much coding. I hope you'll consider joining this great community. If you want to, feel free to join the Discord, hang out in the spirit of learning something new. I am learning this tool for the first time ever. We're learning Godot. It's my first time using Godot to make a game. Holy cannoli, sorry, I'm blowing out your ears again. Sorry. I'm sorry. We're adding a menu to make the my ears. We're adding a menu. We haven't finished it. Fix it. We're adding a menu so we can control Blau Bus. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're adding in a menu soon. Soon we won't be doing that. See here how it's selected. Now when I hit jump, it's turning the menu on and off. So we've been making a controller. Yeah, exactly. I want to make it so you can't set focus on the button. We're making a platformer. We're making a platform. I'm already 30% deafer. I'm sorry. Greetings, Moo, X9 Moo. Welcome in. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Focus. I want to make it so you cannot focus. Mode, none. So we cannot focus on it. So this should fix that. All right, so now focus is like, so you can use tab controls to switch between them. So if we turn focus off, we can't actually have it clicked on. So you can't access it with the keyboard. One downside of that is it's, accessibility feature removed when we do that, which I think is maybe okay. Okay, so what are we doing here? We want to make these scroll bars do something. I want to make the scroll bars actually do a thing. So in my settings menu here, we're going to connect some things to the signals. I want to create a resource. And I might already have made a resource, but the resource is going to keep track of my music settings. Did I do music, audio, settings? No, I didn't. So please don't reach 100. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, folks, for suffering through that sound. 500 points to all of you beautiful people out there. I'm sorry. We're gonna create a resource here, and this resource is gonna be our audio settings. We could potentially call it like player settings. Made a music something, or I didn't actually click save on it. I started to make it and then I didn't. So audio settings here. And I think I should create in a folder just called settings, like this. I'm gonna move my settings there. Audio settings menu. Maybe, possibly, I don't know. Having the stream on the background makes you for great jump scares. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for having us on in the background, though. We appreciate the lurk. I started to make it, but it didn't. Me with all my projects. Oh, we haven't done a commit in a while either. We probably should do a commit at some point. Audio settings resource. All right, so we want to add a script to this. All right, new to GD script. That worked. Shinzer99, welcome into the stream. Captain Coder's learning a game jam. We're out here promoting it. It's coming up. It's coming up really soon. Just a couple days away. I hope you'll consider joining. How did I do this before? BK with the hats. Welcome back to the stream. BK, thank you so much for the hat. Let's get a hat started. We got a hat stack overflow. Can we get 2 in one day? Maybe we can get 2 in one day. Thank you so much for the hat. But yeah, Shin, I hope you'll consider joining Captain Coder's Learn Your Game Jam. Lots of prizes to be won, and it's just for learning something new. I'm trying to make a super beginning friendly one. I'm doing absolutely wonderful, BK. I hope you're doing wonderful as well. Extend, so node, this would be extends resource. I want to go look at how I did this before, stats.gd. Okay. And we just export extends. Okay, so class name, here we go. This is going to be menu. Where did it go? Audio settings. Here we go. Class name, audio settings, like that. Skydriver, I'm doing wonderful. Congratulations on your number 20, my friend. I'm doing absolutely wonderful. BK says, I'm trying to learn coding my own OpenGL shaders. Ooh, and so am doing good and bad. I could feel that. I could see that. What type of shaders are you doing? So are you writing using like a shader language, or are you actually implementing shaders using OpenGL? Yeah, I think a round of QLess would be awesome. Skydriver, you know I love me some QLess. Let's do an export here. This is going to be a variable. Get it in there. Music volume. It's going to be a float, and the default, let's set it to 0.25. And we'll do another export. Bear SFX volume float 0.25 as well. And we'll have some signals that we can listen to as these things change. Yeah, go ahead. If you're going to do it, now is perfect. Now is a perfect time. Let's do a round of cue list, folks. For anyone who's new here who hasn't seen cue list before, there's my backs. There's my backs. My backs of hats. Cue list is a Scrabble-like game. Let's get this lights situation a little bit better. Let's get the light situation a little bit better. Why is everything so crazy over here? What did I do? Everything's kind of crazy right here. There we go. Cue list is a game that we're going to play that is kind of like Scrabble. It's a solitaire Scrabble game. We're going to play it together, though. I know it's solitaire Scrabble. We're going to play it together. Let's move my camera over here. Oh, apparently my camera doesn't work well right there. That's okay. All right. And let me move it up a little bit. Boom, boom. I need a second camera. We're going to shake these dice. And take these dice. We're going to roll them. Take these dice. We're going to roll them out. And now our goal is to... Ooh, 2A's might be tough. 2A's are our only values. We want in a grid, make words out of all of these letters. The restriction is that they have to be 3 letters long and all of the letters have to be touching. And all the letters have to be touching. For example, law is not a valid word because it's only 2 letters long. We need at least 3 letters in each word. Lamb would be a valid word. So let's start off with lamb. Barn. We could do barn. B-A-R-N. Tawny, nice word. Barn. Let's see if we can get a long word coming this way. Maybe tag. That's not a very long word. Bull, tack. Oh, I wish we had an E. Tack will be there, though. Tack. We could do M-N. Carrot is a good one. Oh, carrot. Like that. We do have to take the R from barn. E would help out a lot. Yeah, having just 2 A's is going to make this hard. Attack. Do we have all the letters for attack? Oh, we got to do attack. A-T-T-A. Oh, attack is a great one. Attack. And we can still have barn in here. Attack. Barn. Balm. We could do balm. Attack, barn, balm. Ring is and ring. There we go. There we go. Balm. Barn attack, new game. Balm attack ring. A balm attack ring. Thank you everyone so much for your help. We had some good ones here. This was a great roll. This roll was really, really fun. Let's get this added to our Cue List Hall of Fame. Do a nice zoom in here. Focus. Let's get this added to the Cue List Hall of Fame. Folks, if you want to see the Cue List Hall of Fame, you can just do so on the Discord. Oh, it's a little bit too close. The N isn't touching. Oh, sorry. Shiloh, I'm sorry. Let me fix that for us. The N is too far away. Let's go ahead and get this added to our Cue List Hall of Fame. Copy to clipboard. So over on the Discord here, we do have our Cue List Hall of Fame. Let me adjust my camera here in just a second. Let's go to our Cue List Hall of Fame. Live stream, Cue List Hall of Fame. Perfect. Here we go. Boom. Thank you so much for the redeem. Thank you so much for the redeem. Points at all. We did it, folks. 500 points to everyone for being here to witness this momentous occasion. This momentous win. We'll adjust our camera back. Thank you so much for that. Redeem Skydriver. Amazing. Amazing. I love that. It's a great game. Okay. Let's get the camera back over here. Perfect. All right. Let's the lights a little bit better. It's so dark. All right, get those lights adjusted. Put this back down. And there we go. Beautiful. I found a decent solution for an arbitrary sized icon, but that respects size and anchors if you're interested. Zapped. Cool. Can you maybe on the Discord? I think I'm probably not going to do it right now. But I think the Discord, it'd be good to have that information. Yeah. I just want to, maybe we'll look at it. I'm not sure. But yeah, thank you so much for that. Secret schedule, is that scheduled for world domination, BK? That's just there for secret purposes. Secret purpose. Don't mind. Don't look at the man behind the curtain. The secret schedule. Yeah. Okay. So I want to make it here when on our slider here. Should rename this slider so I know which one it is. All right, music. I'll call this music slider. SFX slider. Like that. Okay. This point laundering. I want to get this signal here. So our music slider changed. Double click. Value changed. Okay. And can I not add this to a resourcer? So I want to go to source. I guess I need to add the script here. I want to connect it to my resource. That's what I wanted to have happen. I want my resource to get information, but I suppose I need to attach my resource in here. My audio settings resource through code. Here, where is this? Yeah. Can reference the resource. I'm going to have to, right? I'm going to have to add that in here. Not sure how well that will work. Oh, it's specifically for changing my volume here. Yeah, so it is persistent. Oh, you're saying that I shouldn't use that for persistent data. Yeah, we're going to add a script in here. I think I need to do the following. I think I want to add in a node here. Let's create a new script. And this is going to be our audio. What is the naming convention? I've been all over the place. Settings controller. Or settings menu controller. Dirty Puddle, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay. And then we're going to create inside of this, we're going to do a class name settings menu controller. Code for tumor, snake case for files, Pascal for scene names. Yeah, I'm all over the place because I'm so used to doing C#. Settings menu controller like this. So now I have this script, right? And so now I should be able to come over to this node, go to our signals and add it here. So we're going to say music slider value changed. On music slider value changed. Okay. And then also on our SFX slider, they make this really easy to do. They make this super easy to connect in code. This is something that's really nice about GD script. Unity has events. Unity has Unity events, and then you also have C# events. Godot makes it incredibly easy to connect these things together, and that is really, really cool. The editor makes this really, really easy to add. What's interesting, yeah, this is just so nice, so nice. Now I'm going to, in this script, we're going to do a reference to, and maybe I shouldn't do the audio settings resource here. Bear audio settings, audio settings. What did I call this? Why do I keep losing this file? It must be in scripts or something weird. Yeah, it's called audio settings. Is this like not a file? Where is this file? Audio settings. It's not in the file system. That's what's interesting, is it's like local to this thing here. So you'll notice in over here, it's like a magic file somehow. And so I think I need to pull it out. I do have a resource here, audio settings. Yeah, I definitely didn't mean to do this. It's a little bit confusing. Make unique. I don't understand. I'm quite confused by this. Here, we're gonna take this. We're gonna delete you. Nope. We're gonna close. Let's clear. Create new script. Audio settings. Create. And really I want it to be this. Now over here, I can do that. That's sort of what I want. Let's push all the shiny buttons in the cockpit and see what happens. Dances with dirt. That's what we do. Every UI interaction almost certainly has a signal. I set a setter for the volume. I didn't know they have a ready signal for sliders. Yeah, it's, you know, so I will say, like I said, the signals and events in Unity, they're called events. In C#, they're called events. Godot's signals, their system for sending information is really well thought out and put in. Just get me in, FFS. Welcome to the stream. Have you met Just Get Me? In FSS, thank you so much for following the captain today. Thank you so much for the follow. Just get me in. Happy to have you here. So now in my settings menu controller, audio settings here, the idea is when this changes, audio settings dot music volume is equal to value, and this one will be music SF audio settings dot SFX volumes is equal to value. And I want to, this needs to be a signal, I think, as well. The slider changes, and that's going to actually signal to anything that's listening. I think Brackies is doing a Godot course on YouTube right now. That might be a good place. A lot of people have told me it's quite good, so that might be a good place to look. I haven't looked at it, so I can't vouch for it. So these values will change. So we should be able to watch this in our inspector. If I were to go over to... I don't know if this is actually true. Oh, it did not like that. No errors, but it didn't like it. Hang on, what happened there? Music volume. Oh, I didn't connect it. Hang on. This is my common issue. My settings, this here, audio settings resource. There we go. 200 years, I can share the 11-hour video that set me on my Godot path. If you'd like, do it. Share the link. Share the link with us. I might take it. I typically fumble my way through a new UI. Figure it out. That's not always the original path. 2 nerdy nerds, is it specifically Godot 4? How long have you been using Godot? Okay. Let's connecting this up. I don't think we can see it here. So like this is an interesting thing. We don't see this change at all. in the inspector. I'm guessing the value is changing. It's hard to know for sure. Can we add signals on our resources? I think we've done that. We did that previously for our coins. So I think I want to have a signal on music volume. So they don't do on music volume changed. Volume float, flat float, signal SFX volume changed. Volume float. And really I want to have variables here to set the, or functions. Really I should learn how to do properties. Thank you for your lurk, Tawny. That is a physical file will not change. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I'd have to inspect like a node and see what value is inside of that. And we're probably gonna have to serialize this file somehow. I think it's time for me to learn about getters and setters. It appears to return, it's a good question. It appears to return a float, but I could be wrong. Slider, max value 1. You might be right, actually, that it returns. Setters and getters, pretty easy to do. You'd understand from the docs. All right, I'm gonna look at that. It looks like it might actually be returning. It looks like it's returning an integer. I want these to be float values, though, I think. Rounded. I'd have to like adjust my step. It'll be an integer only if rounded is true. Gotcha. The step is the issue here, right? So I want it to be 0 and 1.01. Maybe we just do that, and that will make it easy for me to do this. Yeah, if you have the link to the docs, please send it along. Otherwise, I can also find it on my own. Let me make sure that these sliders still seem to work pretty nicely. Yeah, they're still moving up and down. Thank you for the link. All right, yeah, I want to use a getter and a setter. That way I can do the signals without having to add like an extra method. Let's take a look here. Two Nerdy Nerds, how the heck have you been, folks? If you guys don't know Two Nerdy Nerds, they're absolutely incredible streamers. Go check them out. You won't be disappointed. It's such a fun time over there. Some of my favorite streamers of all time. Be sure to give them some love. Click that heart. Properties, setters, and sometimes you want a class member to do more than just hold data and actually perform some validation or computation when its value changes. It may also be desired to encapsulate its access in some way. For this, you just provide special syntax to define properties using the set and get keywords. Okay. All right. Looks very simple. Looks very simple. If I want to make the setter a, there we go. There we go. All right. So let's come over here. Can I make it an export as well? All right, so we do get return music volume. Okay. And set value music volume equals value. I'm missing the end of line 4. Oh, I need a colon. Okay. Okay. And then I want to do music volume change dot emit music volume. Okay. Same thing with our sound effects here. Colon SFX volume SFX volume Oh, I don't, the getter is optional. Okay. So it'll still have a get. So in C sharp, the reason I was adding it in C sharp, if you don't have a get, you can't actually get the value. You can only do an assignment to it. Blau, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Cool. Cool. So we'll have this. And now I want my actual audio stream player should have a class name audio player. Tofu audio player. I don't know if we actually need anything right here. Export. This is going to be our audio settings. Var audio settings. And this is an audio settings like this. An audio settings. When we start up, we want to do volume. Volume dB, is this right? It's weird. Yeah, the captain's audio player. That's what we should definitely call it. 100%. Why did that jump? It felt like that jumped to a weird place. Is this between 0 and 1? Gotcha. Is this value between 0 and 1? Let's close some of these. There's a linear to dB global function. Let's close this. Close this. Close this. There's so many things. I'm scared I haven't done a commit in a while. Linear dB takes 0 to 1. Okay. So this here, when we're ready, we should do linear to dB. Audio settings dot music volume, and then it'll be converts the linear entity to decibels. This can be used to implement, and then I actually set the value. So then should I actually do self dot dB volume dB equals? Is this what I'm supposed to do? If you have enough people in chat, it's the source of all things truth and all things terrible, right? I've also received terrible advice, but that's okay. We also want to register a listener, right? Thanks for doing this, Cap. I'm learning so much on this stream. I'm glad to hear it. I'm having a blast on this. I'm having such a great time. So the next thing I want to do is audio settings dot music volume change dot connect, and then we're just going to update, update volume like this. Update volume. Same thing here. And this will be volume. Colon. Okay. Your splat was that you have to pay for it with the Tofu's Life. Give you infinite credits, though. It's true. I'm realizing just how much I am. Two Nerdy Nerds, you guys are awesome at Godot. Don't lie. Don't lie. I think I just have kind of I don't know. I have a very specific. All right, so something terrible happened here. I didn't connect this. Hang on, I just never do this. Let's go to our main. The stream player, I probably should put this in my overlay, if I'm completely honest. It feels weird to be here. And then our overlay, we can change levels and not have it swap out here. But let's go ahead and connect this to our resource. There we go. There we go. I don't think you guys can hear it. Let's turn my desk. Oh, you can. My desktop audio is going. I didn't blow your ears up. Nice. Okay. Let's get the sound effects one working as well. Implemented settings what felt like 5 minutes. I mean, we've been working on it for a while here. You'll be a programmer yet. It's true. Dances with Dirt. Hopefully someday I'll be a programmer. DJ Cap. All right. On the happy note, I'm off. Thanks for the stream and see you around. Blau, thank you so much for hanging out. Remember to keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. And I hope to see you in the game jam. I hope you see you in the game jam. All right. We're at a good point here. I better do some saving. We haven't actually added any sound effects yet, but I have this bar kind of working. I need to save, say we believe 2 lines of code. Oh, Zaft, what are the 2 lines of code? That's exactly what I want to be able to do. What are the 2 lines of code to save it? So if I go into my audio settings here, and you might witness a mere fraction of my power. Tani, yeah, your power is limitless. When I Zaft, what are the 2 lines of code to save the value? So I want to say, like, make it persistent. Do I need to move the resource somewhere specific? User : // Okay, cool. So resource saver dot save user : I should make it when we close the menu, actually. We should make it in the settings menu. Controller? No, it's in that button. No SQL database in the browser. Very cool. All right, so when we close the menu, we should do it. I think saving every time the slider changes is a terrible idea. A terrible idea. That's what I was about to do. Let's go to our overlay here. We have a button. In our button, what we're going to do is when this menu closes, we'll save the value. All right, so we're going to need a reference to it here as well. But when we close this, we'll go and save. And to load, just do the other preload. Awesome. Crosstown Monkey, welcome into the stream. Crosstown Donkey, welcome into the stream. Thank you for checking out Captain Coder's Linear Game Jam. Folks, we're about to add in this resource saver and loader, but before we do that, I want to make sure people know, we've had a few people click that Game Jam button. It's great to have you here. Let's have a little listen. Let's listen to about what is Captain Coder's Linear Game Jam.
You in the back, pay attention.
The whole reason we're out here streaming all this morning is to give some promotion to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. Don't take it from me. Let's do this welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, 1 for the best written blog and 1 for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. So I hope you'll consider joining the Game Jam. It's super beginner-friendly. That's the whole point. You don't win prizes. You don't win prizes by making the best game. In fact, if you submit your game and it doesn't even run, if you submit a blog with it, you're still entered to win. And your blog can still win first place if it's the most educational. Tell us what you learned. Don't be afraid of failing. Failure is the first step to being awesome. Being bad at something is the first thing you got to do to start being good at it. I hope you'll consider joining. Hyper, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here. Yeah, so we're going to save this as we don't have to save it as a resource. That's sort of what I've been suggested to do here. Let's see if we can finish this up. Failing is better than not trying. You're going to learn. Look, it's not even, if you learn something, you didn't fail. If you learn something, you didn't fail. That's the important thing to remember. If you learn something, you have not failed. So I'm going to say if panel container is not visible. So if it's no longer visible, we're going to go ahead and save our resource. We're going to save it as user //. Oh, this is the actual resource. All right, so this should be our audio settings. So I have a var here. Export var audio settings. Audio settings like this. I was thinking config file instead of resource, but I'm curious what others think about the pros and cons. We're about a malicious intent resource file can be saved as binary, I believe, but that won't solve all malicious intent. As long as you can deal with the consequences, again, doesn't matter this project. I think I would need to know, I need to do a little bit more research to understand what I would do. Ideally, we would save it as like a JSON object. In my mind, it would be a JSON object that would just load in. When you do a load, does it not check that the data type is identical? What can you do by injecting code into their own copy of the game? You can, so like say someone sends you a file with some arbitrary code in it, maybe it reads your file system, does something nefarious against you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So making it save as like a JSON format would be a little bit better. Redoni, welcome into the stream. Great to have you here. And Need Job Coder, it's fabulous to see you on this beautiful, beautiful Tuesday. I hope you're having a beautiful day. We're out here promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. We're going to do this for now. Audio settings, and then the path, you're saying it would be user. Is it user //? Ideally, I would save this as a JSON or a YAML object, but we're going to do this for now. We're just going to do audio settings dot TRES. Is that what we would do? Maybe we convert it to JSON later. Okay, maybe we convert it to JSON later. When we're booting up, what I want to do in my audio settings, I want to say ready, func ready. Is this a thing we can put in an audio resource? This is going to be a load. So I think what we're saying here is that load, well, it should be a resource loader. Resource loader dot load users audio settings dot TRES. And then we'd have a var here that says if do we would check does load. Let's look at what load says. Was the syntax user sum? Are you sure? Let's go over to my button. When I looked at save, it said what resource I want to save, and then the path. So I think I need to put the resource first. Yeah, no worries, no worries. The documentation saved me. No worries, it happens. Easy mistake. This is why I like my statically typed languages. It's why I like the static typing. Load. I want to know. Give us a resource. Load the resource. Given the cache results, further access the registered. I'm wondering if this file doesn't exist, what does it do? So I got to do resource load.exist. Okay. I was like wondering, does it just give me back a null value? Okay. Resource loader.exist. If this exists, we're going to load it. Audio settings. And then we're going to do music volume equals audio settings dot music volume. Yeah, so this is a JSON would be interesting. Returns an empty resource if no resource loader can handle. But I'm pretty sure it throws output. Okay, that's what. So having the check there is important. You might still want to do a try catch. sometimes weird things can happen. There's a really weird bug on my wall. I kind of want to get something to get rid of that bug. I don't know that I actually need this. I'm really curious. X volume equals SFX volume. Going to have multiple settings. Could you iterate through a list of them and load each one? Probably. That's right, Tom. Debugging time. Get rid of the actual bug. So when the thing is ready, we're going to load this resource if it exists. Let me put a little print here. Loaded audio settings. Another thing I want to do on my sliders. My sliders here, I want them to set when this thing loads up. I want to set my music slider. This isn't what I want. I want this one here. On ready, function ready. I need to set the value of my audio slider. So let's get our music slider in here. Hang on. Like this. Our music slider. Come on. There we go. Music slider. Music slider dot value is equal to audio settings dot music volume. So when we boot up, it's going to be whatever value there is. All right, I wrote a lot of code there. So I did set it. If I restart, did not save. Yeah, well, I haven't done a commit since I started working on this menu. But I should probably do a commit really soon. This is not connected to our button. So let's go to our button. Overlay, button, audio settings here. Not saving. It's not saving. Print saving settings. What does this return? It's not throwing an error, so I have a feeling that this is not saving settings. Okay. Saving settings. Am I not loading this string in our audio settings? This is just not existent. Is there a way I can see? Does ready get called on resources? Question, does ready get called on resources? Is this running? Print running. Ready is only in trees. Okay. So all I need to do is say when that thing boots up. Yeah, init for resources. Init. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Music volume on base, null instance. So this doesn't exist yet. Okay, so would it be self? So it's saying like these methods don't exist yet. Self isn't going to work. Or no, I bet it's saying that audio settings is null. Hang on, print. I gotta exit. Print audio settings. object null. So it loaded a value that has nothing in it, perhaps. We do have to take a break here. Project you all right. Project open user data folder. I have a file called audio settings tres. That's 1 kilobyte. And that file looks like this. All right, so here's this file. This is what it is. Create a resource in your manager first. Yeah, it looks right. It would say it doesn't exist here. Would it say just null? It's saying object null. Is there something about that? What is object null? Oh, dances with dirt. Thank you for that. Could you add it on the Discord under resources? That would be really helpful. Yeah, if you add it on the Discord, it'd be awesome. It's supposed to be checked. It's true. Returns whether a recognized resource exists for the given path. Let's look at the documentation for load. Loads a resource at the given path, caching the results for further access. The registered resource format loaders are queried sequentially to find the first one, which can be handle the file's extension, and then attempt loading. If loading fails, the remaining resource forms are also attempted. The type it can be used to further specify the resource type that should be handled by the resource formatter. Anything that inherited from resource can be used as a type hint, for example, image. I did, so I think we might be able to do that. It is this thing. So I'm wondering if it's because something like this. Well, I'm loading a resource that's this type so I can set these values. Right, that's what I'm saying. I could move this into a different place. I could move these into a different place. It is saying that music volume, so notice audio settings is null. Yeah. I could move this load into our menu, I suppose. Right, I'm wondering if maybe I should have exited first. So let's go into our settings menu controller. Ready. And this would be our, loaded. Loaded. I'm wondering if let's take a gander. This would be our audio settings dot. Audio settings dot. We already have it ready. Let's call this load audio settings. Don't need the hint for sure. Gotcha. Do this. Okay, that works. That works. So init, we can't do it in init, and I don't quite understand why. We could probably put a thing that's like has a timeout that sets all the values. But yeah, that works. So, Beliar, I moved where I was doing the loading. I was trying to load the resource. I was trying to load in audio settings in init. There was an init method down here. So I was doing this. Load here. And for some reason, when I load here, I think it's like a static thing. Something about static. Yeah, so anyway, so the idea was I just moved it to in my settings menu. When the setting menu is initialized, we load it in the ready here. It's before the scene tree even exists. I mean, so this resource is like in the file system anyway. So anyway, yeah, moving it to ready seems to be the right place to do it. But when we boot up, we get that. And so one thing I want to do is, you may not hear it, but there's like, the audio is at max volume for a second. And then, so if I put this down here, it might be more obvious. The music goes, bam, and then decreases. Yeah, so it's a little bit different. Beliar, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking init might be that the type hasn't been added into the system, so the resource.load doesn't have it yet. That's before ready. Oh, let's try that. Enter tree. Cool, let's try that. I just, TIL, today I learned. Func. And enter tree. Yeah, it's still not quite right. We still have it there. What I was going to do, the way I'm just going to, the easiest way I think to fix this is on our audio player, you just start the volume at 0. And then it will set the volume once it's in there. Yeah, so that's my solution, is set the volume to none. And then really I want, you know, one thing we can do is as the volume changes, it will like tween, it'll lerp into it. All right, we do have to take a quick break. The other solution may be an auto load, which will run first. An auto load or part of the main scene. Audio as auto load makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think so. When we get back, we'll take a look at that. Let's do a quick commit. Let's take a break. And then we'll take a look at the auto load. Git add, git commit -m, beat, introduce music slider menu. Go ahead and push that up. So it's posted out there on GitHub. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get myself some tea. We've had a couple coffees. I'm gonna hydrate a little bit more. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Captain Coder will return. Hang tight, everybody. Hang tight. Grab something nice. Hang on. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Le Pike Man, thank you so much for the follow. Have you met Le Pike Man? They have followed. Excuse me today. You know, Le Pike Man, you're great, you're grand, you're awesome. Oh no, let me drink some water here. I don't know what happened. I inhaled something not so great. Oh, how'd the editor ask for the arguments? I don't know, Beliar. How did the editor ask for the arguments? Give this man a cough drop stat. We're back here. So we just added in. Let me get my audio here. We just added in controls, this menu here, for controlling our music volume. Like this, pretty nice. I tested the resource load error from inside its own resource script. It loads itself and tries to load itself again and runs into either a circular dependency. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense because it's a self in it, right? It's a self-initializing. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, this is where like saving it as a JSON object sort of makes, in my mind, the most sense in general. And then you can do some like validation on the JSON, make sure it is the type that you want. It's not actually just a full resource. That makes a ton of sense. Thank you so much for looking into that. Okay. What are we doing? First, before we go off again, I just want to make sure everyone here knows Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam before I get off on a tangent. The whole reason we're doing these streams the way we are, been doing a whole lot of streams. We're promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. In another language, I would have gotten a Stack Overflow. Exactly. It's interesting that we didn't. Which is interesting. But join Sekros, Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. I don't know that much about it, but I'm gonna let this guy tell you all about it. Hello, and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. That's right, folks. Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam coming up in just a few days. I'm so excited for it. I hope you're as excited as I am. In 8 days, 1 hour, 42 minutes, 2 seconds, be there or be a shape that is less than circular. Less than circular. Folks, if you guys don't know the Average Goob, be sure to check out the Average Goob. Incredible human, Average Goob Game Studio. Average Game Studio is sponsoring Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. They are responsible for the 3 $100 runner-up prizes. So huge thank you. Round of applause to the Average Goob. Thank you guys so much out there for doing it. You're becoming an oblate spheroid. That's right. Don't be too spheroid, too much tomato. How the heck are you doing, my friend? Happy to have you here. Yeah, I'm going to have a blast with this game jam. Last year was so much fun. I'm hoping this year will be just as fun. And you know, I'm so excited for it. Be sure to share it with your friends. Be sure to share it with your family. Be sure to share it with your coworkers. Share it. Let's get as much learning in this game jam together as possible. Here. Yeah, so we went ahead. We've added in. Lines up perfectly with my schedule. Awesome. That's awesome. I'll participate in the game jam myself. Cool. I'm so excited about it. I'm going to be participating in the game jam too. So now that we have this menu, I want to add in sound effects next. But I won't accept any prizes. So yeah, there's an opt-in button. There's an opt-in button that you have to press there. We just added in this volume controller here. because the volume was blowing up people's ears. So hopefully we don't blow people up too much. But yeah, I've been having a blast learning Godot. I'd like to thank you for readable stream, all your overlays on side and fonts big. Oh, I'm glad you're seeing it. Yeah, it's why. So it's tiny for me. This is what it looks like for me. So I like it tiny. And so the way I do it is I just have a portion of my monitor being sent out. So I'm glad you're able to read it all, Shiloh. Hopefully it's even coming through on all of this stuff. I hope is readable as well. Yeah, because anyway, so we've got a lot of good things going on in here. Can we turn off while we're running? Can we turn off this while we're running? Oh, I have to reload. I have to reload that, it looks like. It's okay, let's do a quick reload. I have 2 monitors, yeah. I have 2 monitors. I'm gonna get rid of those coins. Those coins are lame. But we have these here. So we added in checkpoints. Yeah, I know, Zapped. We added in checkpoints, so now when you die, you'll respawn at the checkpoint there. The enemies have a little animation when they're respawning, so you don't get, so you see them coming. Who likes money? Money's for suckers. Money's for suckers. Yeah, so this has been super fun to create. This, my first experience essentially with Godot has been a very positive one. Oh, I missed. Money's for suckers dances with dirt, that's right. Only if there is time for a short distraction, I'm doing my own single person game jam. Oh, let's go. Here's the 24-hour mark. Intensicode's mini shooter. I'll post a result on your Discord in a week. Again, another somewhat silly game. Cool. Intensicode, thank you for sharing that. We can take a quick distraction break. Let's take a look. Too Much Tomato, thank you so much for that. Yeah, I'd love if you guys could share this out. I'd love to get as many people as possible to join this in our community. So if you share that link out, I'd appreciate it so much. How do you not create a checkpoint above a hazard? Oh, you're Dance with Dirt. You want me to create a checkpoint above a hazard? Did you write this from scratch? Or start with a tutorial from scratch? Shiloh, this is. You're talking to Intensicode, maybe. Shiloh, you know you've been here for this. Mini shooter. Sweet. And Intensicode. I love the font. This reminds me of the 80s. It looks like Duke Nukem's font a little bit. Ooh, that nice little. Ooh, cool. Modog, welcome back. Gabriel, how you been? Move your ship, cursor left and right. Fire laser, space or control or J. Oh, I was too slow. How you created the checkpoints? I'll show you how to create the checkpoints. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with my solution. I missed the controls. I've been doing well, thanks for asking. Playing Persona 3 and listening to you. Awesome. Persona 3. I don't think I've played that one. I have Persona 5. All right, let's reload this. This reminds me of the Duke Nukem fonts and fonts from the old Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. Left, right, space, shift or K, MT. Okay, K, space, left, right. This pixel art's amazing. Where's this Oh, it's like an asteroid. All right, so then we have like a. I like this though, yeah. Nicely done. Are these power-ups? This is great. The font up at the top. This reminds me so much of those old ones. Yeah. itch.io assets. Awesome. Awesome style. Yeah. Galaga. This was the, we made a Galaga clone in my Tick 80 class this term. Really nice. Oh, I can just hold space down. Even better. Give me that power up. This is sweet. Nicely done. Intensicode, thank you so much for sharing this with us. Feel free to post on the Discord as well, folks. Go check it out. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. So you were asking about the checkpoints. Here, let me show you how I do my checkpoints here. Streetzilla, what a cool name. Streetzilla, Streetzilla. Thank you for following me. Thank you so much for the follow. Really cool. Just missing the increased FPS as the enemies die. And it might, I didn't play it very long. Really cool game. Really cool game. Does it progressively get harder? Goes from dark mode to game flashbang website. You know it. That's how we do it here. Got to keep people on their toes. Okay. So the respawn, I have a node called checkpoint. All right, so I put it in collectibles. I have a node called checkpoint. And the way checkpoint works is it has an area collider on it. So if we go into our 2D here, checkpoint, go to you. Zoom in. Okay. So we have this here. It has a little animated sprite on it. So it has this, which is the floating sprite. And when you collect it, it plays the collection sprite, collection animation. So when you collect it, it does this like that. The script associated with it has a few things. It basically registers when you're going to connect, when you enter it here. When the player collides with it, we set the player's spawn point to its location. All right, so we set the player's spawn point to its location. And then we play the collection animation. When the player leaves the body, we reset it. And then there's a small timeout that says after 5 seconds, play the collect animation backwards and then switch over to the other option. Yeah, so I would actually write this a little bit differently now. There's some refactoring here I would totally do to make it a little bit better. But yeah, that's how we do it. There's just like a little thing, you collect it, it sets the player's spawn point, and then when the player dies, it just looks for that spawn point and puts them there. Yeah, so we have this little game. I want to add in sound effects. So we're going to go find some sound effects. Probably some Kenny sound effects. Ooh. Yeah, so I want like when you get hit and like little squashing sounds, a respawn sound effects. I did a little open source game to teach folks how to Godot 4 and LDTK. Really cool. Sakros says, and posted the whole thing on GitHub. Does that count? Absolutely. Absolutely. We could use, yeah, the JSFRX. That's not a bad idea. I do like this. We could do this to make our sound effects for sure. There is a very nice SFX port for Godot. Oh, you're saying we could actually use that? I was just going to make these. You can create an SFR audio stream node. For some reason, I thought the checkpoints were just being created at the point of the character death. Ah, no. The checkpoints. Yeah, gotcha. No, you collect the checkpoints. That's kind of cool. Does it have buttons for randomly generating these? Because I'm bad at making these. Okay. Maybe we'll do that. I like that idea. All right, so SFXR Godot. So you're saying I have to use, it doesn't come built in. Okay, from Godot itself, okay. How does one get to this? Editor. There's an asset, top center, asset lib, SFXR. Which one do you guys suggest I use? For Godot, this one? I use the blue one. Neither of these look blue to me. We'll use this one. Download. Okay. Add-ons, install. 2 files conflict with your project and won't be installed. The README and license, I guess. Yeah. Shiloh says, plugins kill me. What kills you about the plugins? Just that they add so much stuff, or? I've never used it. I've never done a plugin. Should I turn off the images here? We only want the add-ons. Okay. How do I... Okay, so I would do this. Okay. Get rid of those. So like this. Okay, let's try it. Okay. And now, so we have an add-on here, Godot SFXR. So now people are suggesting project settings, plugins, enable, edit. Okay. So I enable it. And I'm assuming there's some nodes I can use, and maybe I should go read the documentation on it. Yeah, so now I'm like in new nodes now. Okay, so I can just add those to my stream now. Let's create a player. Yeah, so now we're entering coin scene first. It's not the coin scene. We're gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of the coins. I hate the coins. If I'm being completely honest, I'm gonna get rid of them. I don't want the coins in my game. There'll be a different collectible potentially, but I'm gonna get rid of coins. So I actually want to like delete this. They don't match, right? So that was before I added in stuff, but we'll add something else in. Let me delete the coins from my tile map here real quick. Boom, just so that we can feel good about ourselves. Coin, 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 coin. Okay. Internet point coins, yeah. But let's go ahead and add a sound effect to our lore-friendly collectible. Yeah, lore-friendly collectible. Let's add a sound effects to our checkpoint. So I have a node, collectible, checkpoint. Let's add in SFXR, stream player. Okay. And generators. This is what I want, like, let's go with maybe power up. Ooh, that one's pretty good. I probably should have saved it. See, I was gonna make a couple variations. This might work. Well, I still could, I suppose, make variations. All right, we'll go with this for now. And my guess is I have to do something. This is the sound effect. We're gonna have this set to none to start, but let's add a script. Not here, actually. Let's add in an additional script. And we're gonna call this in our scripts, collectibles. I want to create like an audio sound. Create new script, SFX controller, like this. And we'll be able to put this onto different things. Let's go into our SFX controller. Class name, SFX controller, like so. And this controller is gonna like register. That one's awesome. Yeah, this is awesome. I really like this. We need to have we need a reference to our audio settings. I have no idea. Audio settings. So let's connect, we're gonna add a node. SFX controller. And this needs to reference two things. We'll have it reference, I hate that. This. It has you like the checkbox jank? For what it's worth, Shiloh, I'm in Godot 4.2. Let's connect our audio settings actually. So audio settings here. And what we'll do is in ready, func ready. We're gonna say sfx stream player dot volume. It's gonna be equal to our audio settings dot sfx volume. And then we also need to do sfxr stream player dot, what do we do? Like dB, there was something about dB. Now we're doing, let's go to my music. Linear to dB. SFX controller, linear to dB here, like this. Thank you. And then we want to register an event here for when the audio changes. So we'll do audio settings dot SFX volume change dot connect update volume. We'll do a func update volume. Robotech, let's go. How you doing? Happy Tuesday, my friend, folks. If you guys don't know, the incredible, the unstoppable, the absolutely undeniably fabulous, digging for words, Robotech, go check them out. Robotech, how was your stream earlier? Yesterday, I suppose, shouldn't say earlier, but we rated out to Robotech. Robotech, how was your stream? How did it turn out? We're out here. We are learning about, I'm learning about Godot myself. It's my first time using Godot. Oh, create an SFX bus and then it changes it there. Oh, that's a much better idea. That's what we should do, Zaft. That's what we should do. This is my jank. This is my janky way of doing it. That sounds smart. Maybe we'll learn. Tani said that an hour ago. Look, Tani, a lot of things have been said. Many things have been said. That makes way more sense, actually. You don't like my jank here? You don't like my jank? We should do that with the music controller as well. So, like, okay. This makes way more sense. This makes way more sense. All right, so this makes way more sense. This would be our SFX. We have another one, which is music, okay? And when these values change, we actually modify these, correct? So the question is, I probably need to reference this bus. All right. I don't think I need the SFX controller at all. Let's go back in time. Let's go back in time. All right, SFX controller, I don't need you. No, I don't need you. You're useless to me. Delete node. My stream went well. Got a health system working. I have fixed my 3D printer. Nice, working so we can finish the robot build. You are you, I am you. It's true, I am me. Yeah. So now we can select the bus. This is our SFX bus. Let's reset this to the default here. Trying, you just woke up? Gotcha, gotcha. So now what we want to do is in our... We still need to... Okay, I still need to... Well, in my audio settings, I'm doing absolutely wonderful. I'm doing absolutely wonderful. Any day I can wake up and code is a beautiful day, and today is a beautiful day. What we're going to do here is update our bus. So how do I update my bus here? I probably need a reference. Can I add a reference here? Okay, so I don't need a reference to... I'm noticing there's like default bus layouts. Oh, that's just how this thing appears? Okay. So then we would do audio server dot set bus volume. Can I give this... So I have to index into it? I can't do it by name? Hang on. Set bus volume. Can I get a bus index by name? Set bus name. Get bus index. Thank you. Thank you. I would have found it. I would have found it. Where Bix is audio server dot get bus index sfx audio server dot set bus volume is going to be equal to... I still can't even db to linear of music volume. Okay. We got to do Bix first. There we go. And then we can do the same. This is music. This should be music. And then this will be same thing down here, but for fix. That's Lance with the hat. Lance, thank you so much for the hat. Let's do this thing. Thank you for the hat, Lance. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the hats. Okay. This is definitely better. I don't even need to register any of these things now, I don't think. Intent to code, need to get a bathroom. Yeah, I was. Someone was saying pants. I should just keep putting on more pants and have a shirt. Just keep putting on more shirts. Exactly. Exactly. Set bus, set volumes, mug pants. Okay, so I don't need the audio play. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. I can go, hang on. I do need, all right, so I still need the load. Do those actually work? That command still works. I used to have a smaller viewport. If you had multiple shirts, we could do that. Yeah. That's funny. I need to update that command to take up more of the viewport. That's funny. Forgot about that one. Our settings menu here. All right. So now when we load, okay, it does set these values, which is what we want. Tawny, thank you. Thank you. In our main game, I need to move this elsewhere, but we're going to set this bus. All right, so this goes to 0. This will be our music. All right, let's try it. Okay. It's working. The volume thing is there's still like an issue with the volume. I think I need to set these to down here to start. Doesn't matter, apparently. Okay. All right. This feels pretty good. It doesn't remember my sound effects volume, which is interesting. It is. Maybe. Maybe. Hang on, I'm not sure, actually. I think it is, but then we're adjusting this. I wanted to clear this script. I think the answer is that it is. Okay, this isn't updating my bus. Perks of teaching, I suppose that's true. You know, practice as well. So it's in a spot where the chat is right in my peripheral, so I can tell when something happens, and my chat's on my screen in 4 different places. So it's a little, no matter where I'm looking, I always get some chat. The YouTube chat's not as I'm not as good at. So here I'll show you real quick. So when someone chats, I get a lot of feedback on my screen. So chat shows up here. So if someone chats, you'll see it show up there. There's a little bit, so my stream is actually visible here as well. And then if I turn on my second desktop, this is what my other desktop looks like over here. And so on this other desktop, can I resize this just so you can see it a little bit better? This other desktop, there's like a preview of the stream here, as well as a chat here and a chat here. So when people chat, it really shows me what's happening when people chat. So it is, I'm very aware when someone chats. I still have to go look to see what the chat was, but I'm very aware when someone chats. Okay. When this is changing, my audio bus isn't actually updating. For what it's worth, this layout's very new, and honestly, I was able to answer chat pretty well, I think, without all of this. Really, I mostly look at there's one chat window that I look up. It's just that I get feedback. I get a lot of feedback on the screen when the chat happens, so my brain has become very good at looking. This isn't being used anymore. We can delete audio. I'm pretty sure we can get rid of this. This should be using this over here. This doesn't seem to be adjusting. So it's not using this, or it won't use it when I'm... Do I have to restart? No, it's not using it. It's right here. So it's not using it. In another castle, that's right, Cavadra sets. Are both your audio streams set to their respective buses? Yeah, so it's set to the music bus. I think I'm not actually using... Let's put it on master. I get nothing here. Okay, that worked. music. That's weird. My music bus. Hang on, maybe my music bus is being updated. I'm not setting something. I think it's getting set to 0.25. I think I actually do need this here. Where am I loading? So the question is, where did I add my loading script? Where's the thing that loads the audio from the resources? The magic music bus. I think it's getting set by a script somewhere. Let's go into my overlay. Where did I add the... This value, I think, is being set to 0.25. Yeah, the auto load script, I think, is what I need to do. Infinitati, thank you so much. Have a beautiful day, my friend. We'll see you again soon. Yeah, I'll see you when I get back from my trip next week. All right, so how do I do an auto load script? I think what happened is I took out all of these things that load. It's like not loading it anymore. Yeah, I don't think I'm loading it. All right, let's look at the auto script. If anyone has a link for auto script, send it my way. Let's get rid of some of these files I don't need anymore. I can also find it. Audio, stream, player. I don't think I need you anymore. SFXR audio stream. I don't need you anymore. We need an auto load script. Okay. Let's go look up auto load. Someone suggested an auto load. I've never used it. I don't know what it is. Auto load script, Godot 4. Auto load. Oh, a singleton. Okay. Godot's scene system, while powerful and flexible, has a drawback. There is no method for storing information that is needed by more than one scene. It's possible to address this with some workarounds, but they come with their own limitations. You can use a master scene. It's going to be stored to disk and user and then loaded. The singleton pattern is useful for solving the common use case where you need to store persistent information between scenes. In our case, it's possible to reuse the same scene or class for multiple singletons as long as they have different names. Rebel, howdy. How you doing, friend? Welcome into the stream. Such a misnomer. It's literally a plain node loaded as a sibling to the main in the tree. Calling it a singleton feels a little bit weird. Rebel, great to have you here. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome to Captain Coder's Academy. Using this concept, you can create objects that are always loaded no matter which scene is currently running, can store global variables such as player information, can handle switching scenes between, act like singletons since GD scripts does not support global variables by design. Let's see. Rebel, oh Rebel, I'd like to welcome you to the stream today. Yes, Rebel, oh Rebel, thank you for following me. Rebel, thank you so much for following. Welcome to Captain Coder's Academy. I hope you're having a beautiful day. We are out here promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. I hope you'll consider joining. It's a game jam that is beginner friendly. It's all about learning something new. And I hope you'll take a chance and join it. Coming up on June 19th to July 3rd, 2 weeks of fun. Project settings, switch to the auto load tab. So we have project settings, auto load. So I put a script here, maybe. Here you can add any number of scenes or scripts, each its entry. Okay, so I'd make a scene, write the script first, then we can add it in there. Okay. So we're going to create a script. It's my first time doing this. Create a new script. This is going to be settings loader. I make it a node. It sounds like it should be a node. I'm annoyed that it didn't load it. Class name, settings, loader. And then I'm assuming I just do an on ready, or do I want to put it anything before that? Do I want to make it a function? Do I just put some stuff in it? Creating a script. Ready works, enter tree also works. Which one happens first? All right, func, ready. Apparently I deleted the code that I was using to read that information in. JD, welcome back, folks. Be sure to give JD some love. JD does dev. JD does Godot. JD does
like
it
you're
all.
Talking with Captain. Let me see if I could do my Captain impression.
JD does eyebrows.
I am not the Captain, but my eyebrows also move in a way like the Captain.
Thanks for the impression, JD. Folks, be sure to go give JD some love. Incredible streamer, incredible human. Enter tree happens first, then bubbles all the way down to children. Then ready happens. Okay. So this is where I want to, so the question is, if I want to access the resource, here, I wish I hadn't lost my load script. Oh, here it is. Settings menu controller. Okay. Don't want this anymore. Hang on. Yeah, this is load, settings menu. Okay. So now in our settings loader, load audio settings like this. We need a reference to our resource. So the question I am wondering is, can I do an export value here? And if so, how do I get that added in? Or do I actually make a whole scene for this thing? Game Jam meant for entry-level game development. I'm very siloed in my programming knowledge. It's meant for absolute beginners, experts, anywhere. You can do anything. Do an auto load scene for exports. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it. I don't need a scene, but I want to be able to connect it to my T resource. Yeah, so Rebel X, if you check out the Game Jam page, Game Jam, you want to check out the Game Jam page, it is a super friendly to people who haven't done Game Jam yet. If you've never done a Game Jam, I think this is a great one to get going with. It's not about finishing a project. It's about learning something. It's about learning something new, but you are already loading the resource. So here's the thing. In my code right now, everything is referencing, and maybe I just delete this. Everything is referencing audio settings. Everything's referencing this resource. This is the shared resource. Should I not reference the shared resource and instead reference the settings loader? I could make I could just make this my audio settings. All right, so in that case, I would want this to be audio settings. Audio singleton. Okay, let me just basically my audio singleton would be this. Have all of this. On ready, we load the settings, and then we do this. Okay. My audio settings just becomes a thing that can hold a music volume and a sound effects volume. Yeah, so like when I'm saving, Hang on. So the problem I'm running into is I still need the thing when I go to save. Is it saving itself now? We are saving that resource type, audio settings. When I save, what would I save here? Ranking is just for voting. People will vote on your submission. That's not related to... Yeah, people will vote on... Yeah, I still need to... So, like, a function save audio settings, right? I still have this. So I might have a thing here now that's just like var path equals... Let me do this. I still need this thing. What does save do? Right? So I still need a resource to save. This is where like JSON would come in nice. Maybe I should just save this as JSON. I can declare the resource internally here. Var audio settings equals audio settings equals. Can I create a new one of these? Does this work? I've never done new. The rare case where I just do class. Can I not do this? Okay, I think I'm going to do that. And then save. Let's go over to our setting menu. There's like a weird button that is saving this here. Audio settings.new. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go do that then. Audio settings.new. Okay. Save audio settings. This is our path. And this would actually be thank you. Thank you. Equals audio settings.new. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you, Shiloh. Audio settings to path. We also need to have a thing here that says music volume change dot. Hang on, we can just do it here. Audio settings dot sf. This feels horrible, by the way. This is jank out the jank. For what it's worth. So I could do this because it happens to have the type on the right side it knows. Cool. Okay. Now in my project, set path or press add to create a script. This is our audio settings loader. Let me rename this file. Settings loader. This should really be audio singleton. Yeah, Shiloh, that's exactly like in my mind. I was like, oh, the refactor here would be better to have it just like stored inside of the audio settings. Yeah. And to follow GD, I should do audio singleton like this. We want to... Okay, this would be our audio singleton. Can't autoload, invalid name, must not collide with existing global script class name. What did I do wrong? You need to give it the name on the right. So I can't call it audio singleton. You don't need class name for singleton. What do I put on the right side? Okay, so this is going to end up getting loaded into the scene. Okay. That will be a global variable, underscore, underscore audio. Gotcha. So then in some other places, let's take a look here. So we need to connect these things now. So in our settings menu, our slider here is actually no longer, we don't need audio settings anymore. The lack of typing makes me uncomfortable. Why do you need class name for the auto load though? Typing, potentially, I could make it relative. So I think because I put the type there, yeah. Very cool. Nothing. Yeah, I don't think I'm calling save. Save audio, my show menu button is saving some other thing. This becomes audio.save audio settings. Okay. I think class name is mostly for inheriting, and so it shows the new node dialog. Is there a value being changed here based on that slider? Yes. Yes, it's supposed to change our audio bus. When our... Okay, so now I need to go in here. This value should be saved. All right, so that value is being saved. It doesn't seem to be updating the bus, which is surprising. Is there a downside to putting the class name there? So here's what I'll ask. If I put the class name there, is there a downside to doing that? The value associated with the slide bar. So the slide changes audio music here. The only downside to Godot has a global namespace. The conflict you had when you added the autoload is conflicting with the class name. Gotcha. Okay, that's the downside. Gotcha. I kind of like underscore underscore audio. I might rename it audio singleton. It is setting this value. I'm wondering if print BIX. That is returning correctly. Notice adjusting this does nothing. And I don't understand that. Right? So if I turn this off, I still get this audio here. This is the only place where this audio server is changing. Like, I don't understand that. There's no script talking to this. It has no signals. It's set to be on the music bus. If I put the music bus as nothing, we still get it. If I mute it, it mutes. Well, I don't have a sound effects currently. There's no sound effects being played anywhere. Like, I actually haven't played a sound effect yet. Oh, you're saying put this on the SFX bus? There you go. I understand that. Sorry. I'm going to make it so that we're not adjusting the volume. I think this would be the only place I ever put that. And here's the thing, if I put mute on that, yeah, I still get it. Is it because I'm doing linear? Let's go into my remote. Music volume is this. Like, those are not actually changing values currently. If I go to my audio stream, I was thinking this might be being turned up. So if that's interesting. I can't modify it. Well, this is annoying that I can't see what it is at runtime. Like, that's really annoying. But music is muted. This is so weird. Is there a way to modify this at runtime? So I can play around with these values? Because I can't play these I can't modify these values at runtime. Like, otherwise, I could do this. So I'm wondering if there's something we can do there. Godot. I wrote that. I wrote that music. It's open source. You can go get it on Open Game Art if you'd like. So it's music I wrote. It is Carnival Arcade Loop. Yeah. Godot audio bus not working. Godot audio bus. Let's go read the documentation. Clayman, how you doing, friend? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day. What have you been up to? What have you been working on? Everyone with games in mind. Audio channel. Says it's probably outdated. Does it say that at the top? Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I can't get this to work 4.3 beta is out. Gotcha. I have it set to a bus. Folks, if you guys don't know Clayman, Clayman's an incredible game developer working in Unity, making a game called Epic Hero Game. Be sure to go wishlist it. Give him a follow. Super fun stream. It says it's associated with audio stream player. Does that sound right? Well, I am using an audio stream player. So my audio stream player, I have said that it should use a bus, right? So I have it on music here. Oh, are you saying that audio buses are not implemented? Or that, what's not implemented? What do you mean it's not implemented? Seeing it at runtime. Gotcha. Can we set? All right, let's do this. Audio server dot get bus. Audio server dot get bus volume BIX print. So when I modify the volume, all right, and then, okay, this is what's going on. It's barely modifying it. 1 to 1.2. Is that even what it should be? That feels weird. Before we modify it the first time, shouldn't it be like 80? Should I not do that? But my music volume is the number between 0 and 1. Oh. Oh. It still doesn't answer. All right, so this still feels better. What's interesting, notice how it like doesn't go to -8, it's like -30. This is why the audio is so bad. Why it feels like it gets super loud, super fast. Okay. That still doesn't. All right, let's turn mute off. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. The sound effect still isn't saving, which is driving me a little bit crazy. Or is it? Well, I just don't have it hooked up to the slider is what it is. All right, let's take some of these prints out. Woo! That was a journey. That was a journey. Have a beautiful night, Goop. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for becoming a sponsor. Have a beautiful day. Keep coding, keep growing, keep being awesome. I'll be back. I'm gonna be back next week. I'm on vacation. I'm on a trip actually. I wouldn't call it vacation. I'm working. It's a school field trip Wednesday through Sunday. So yeah, it was awesome to figure that out. So awesome. Oh, what I mean, Dancing with Dirt, I'm surprised it doesn't go down to -80. It goes from like -30 to 0. It's just surprising that -30 is the lower end, and it's why the audio, I think it's fine. It's fine. It's why the audio sliders always feel like they're way sensitive at the bottom. So like going from no volume to just a little bit, it feels like the amount you can get in there isn't quite right. So it feels like maybe is there an argument that we can put in here? No, I want one that says like put the lowest, yeah. Correct. And that's because it is, right? No, it doesn't feel log. I don't know what I'm saying. I honestly am not sure if I'm saying anything helpful. All right, so we're saving this. All right, it works, ship it. Let's get the SFX volume slider connected. Sloppy barrels, we got a game jam coming up, that's right. But I know nothing about it, but we have an expert on it. We're gonna have the expert tell you all about it. I don't know anything about this game jam, but I'm super excited about it. This guy knows way more than I do. Hello and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible, you win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. So folks, I hope you will consider joining Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. 2 weeks of fun, 2 weeks of learning, 2 weeks of being awesome, having fun with the community. Join the Discord if you want to find a group. Groups are highly encouraged, not required, but encouraged. Sloppy barrels. I don't know if you know this, but the reason I ran the first Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam is because your pixel jams were so inspiring to me. So last year we ran Learn You a Game Jam Pixel Edition, and I made this game jam specifically because I missed Pixel Jam. Board Pixel Jam was one of my favorite jams of all time, and I made this specifically because I was sad that your jam was gone. So you were the inspiration for this game jam. Lance, thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat on the stack. Let's go. We're running out of time here, folks. Thank you for the hat. Thank you for that. But yeah, Barrels, you are the reason. You're the inspiration. You're the wind beneath my wings. Yeah, I hope everyone will join, have a chance to learn something new, and get some knowledge and perhaps win a little bit of money at the same time. I think you should get a red hat to add on top of your current collection. I do need to get a red hat. That'd be a good idea. Zaft, that's a great idea. Grumble, we are learning Godot. This is my first time. So in the spirit of learning new things, I am learning Godot. Grumble, how the heck is your game coming along? Go check out Grumble of Pugs, Megabat, an epic game. We played it on stream a few weeks ago, maybe a month or 2 ago. Grumble, if you got a link to your page, feel free to drop it in. Captain, you started streaming 3 a.m. in my time. I started streaming at 12 a.m. my time, 12:30 a.m. My local time. It's we're coming up on 6:30 my local time here. Let's go fly a kite. We're gonna add to our settings menu. Settings menu. I need to make it so that way when we start up, yeah, on ready. Here we go. On ready, we're going to pull in. Legend has it, the captain never sleeps. That's just a legend. Just a legend. I do sleep, but it's more like, you know, so I hibernate. It's more like a hibernate. I don't think I could pull off a 24-hour stream if I'm completely honest. I sleep 3 times a day. I actually sleep 3 times a day, 2 to 3 times a day. I just sleep for like 5 hours and then like 2 hours and 1 hour or 6 hours and 2 hours. So yeah, I don't think I can pull off a 24-hour stream at all. Folks, go check out Megabat, Grumble of Pugs. Thank you so much for that link. Do you know about unique node names? I do not. I do not know about unique node names, Shiloh. And I've seen the keyword like make unique. Folks, go check out the demo for Megabat. This game is incredible. This game is so fun. Look at this. While in search of food, a fruit bat stumbles its way through the ventilation system of a secret facility, finding unique fruit that give special abilities. While in search of more fruit, the bat must avoid traps and enemies. Will the bat be able to satiate its hunger and escape with its life? Only you can make sure the bat escapes. Folks, go check out Megabat. Incredible, incredible game. One of my most anticipated games of all times. Go play the demo. We played it live on stream. If you like this type of game, you'll love Megabat. This game's epic. Thank you so much for sharing this with us, Grumble. Okay. Yeah, this game's awesome, by the way. I had so much fun playing it. Okay. So I think this will actually have our slider remember now. If I adjust my sound effects, close. There it goes. Yeah, so we'll remember. Okay. Awesome. Let's save. We did a refactor here. Let's do a commit. I hit space at the wrong time, and then I gotta wait for my terminal to catch up. Refactor. Oh, it's going so awesome. I'm having a fun time with GD script. I'm having a super fun time. We did a refactor here. This is move audio to audio singleton and use audio bus. I think that GD Godot, that said, I haven't done a ton of stuff with Unity's audio bus. I have done like an audio control and stuff. This feels really, really good. This feels really good. What I want to do now is okay, so the idea we're gonna do the audio bus is sick because the Godot devs are audio nerds. Gotcha. I was gonna say, it feels really intuitive. If you right click access as unique node name, can reference it with % node name instead of the path, allows you to move the nodes around safely. Even works in subnodes. So you're saying I should, just like making this unique. Access as unique. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, and then this becomes a way disable scene unique name. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I like that. So, hang on, something went wrong. There it goes. Now if I drag it, drag to the script. Okay. %FSX slider. So instead I would use this. And same with something terrible has happened. It was just gone. Useless. No, this is super helpful. Thank you for that. Awesome. I don't know everyone who's been helping me. You all deserve points. So 500 points to all you beautiful people. Thank you guys so much for all your help. It's greatly appreciated. That's nice. I like that. So this was me complaining earlier of going like, man, this sucks because there's so many things. Where it goes, decide where it goes. Yeah, free points. Points for everybody. That's right. There's a couple points. You got a few. Saving up for that Lambo. Saving up for the Lambo, it looks like. Okay, I want to, in my checkpoint, the whole point of this was to add this sound effects player in here. So now when we collect the checkpoint, all right, when we collect the checkpoint, we are going to play this sound. So now I'm going to learn my newly learned skill here. My newly learned skill. Boom. On collect, play. Let's do it. All right. Gonna go to get the Lambo, go to Cabo. There we go. Bloop. Bloop. Crank up that SFX. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's add in a stomp sound. Stop him before he becomes too dangerous. We're learning to. At this rate, I'll know everything. At this rate, I'll know everything by the end of the week. Oh, that was what I was worried about. I was thinking they wouldn't be, but that's even better. That's even better. Now, tell me, is there a way that I can do a rename? And my script will continue working. That's really what I care about. See that? You're useless. 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 All right. Absolutely useless. Okay, let's keep going. What was I gonna do? Who am I? Where am I? Enemy. We want to add more sound effects. Enemy sound effects, player death sound effects, player respawn sound effects. Here we go. Let's go into it. We're almost out of time. We got very little time left. Let's get these in here. Well, we can. Okay. So our sound effects controllers. Let's go down into. Let's close all. No, not close all. Sorry. Close overlay. This has been so much fun. Oh my goodness. Enemies. Enemy. I'm sad that I have too many enemies here. All my enemies have a different scene for each enemy. Let's do, all right, so enemy like this. The documentation page says stream players use bus names to identify a bus, which allows adding, removing, and moving buses around while the reference to them is kept. However, if a bus is renamed, the reference will be lost and the stream player will output to master. This system was chosen because rearranging buses is a more common process than renaming them. That makes sense. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys have ever used like a sound table where you have all the buses you're turning up and down. It's like that. Mooniz, how the heck are you doing? We are winning so much. Folks, if you guys don't know Mooniz, he is a professional game dev making games in Unity. Full-time job is a game developer. Amazing person. Taught me everything I know about Unity. Absolutely, undeniably one of the best resources out there. I'm also a co-host of Mechanically Challenged. Which I encourage everyone to check out at some point. We're doing portal physics this time. Yeah. Okay. So I was about to add in some more things. We were going to make this. I want to make a new inherited scene here. Enemy. And I'm going to save this as. These are like our variants. Nodes, enemy. It's going to be our fast enemy. Replace. All right, I'm just curious how bad this is about to be if I'm doing these replaces. And then we're going to do a no move enemy. All right. Did I break my main scene here? It looks like these guys are still working. I was hoping that would be the case. Okay. So now, if I just edit my... All right, so let's go into my fast enemy. My fast enemy's movement controller has a speed of 400. And it may not have updated. We're going to find out. We'll try it. And then this one is a no movement, so it's a speed of 0. That's the only difference. So now I want to be able to modify my enemy here. They're still alive and kicking. We're going to find out. So I should reload. Is there a reload button? Close tab. See what happens. Just run? Okay. See if we can beat this. Boom. Bloop. Gotta get to our fast enemy. Oh! Oh! That enemy be cheating. Yeah, still got the fast enemy. Nice. And got that guy. Boom. We did it. Okay. Let's add the death sound. So in our enemy now, I think we can, in an enemy here. This has been so much fun. This is kind of the first platformer I've really seriously made. The Tofu Land in Tick 80 I did as a platformer as well. I've always been kind of scared of platformers. The platformers are hard to make. It's an interesting... I have always felt like platformers are very challenging to write. They're so complex. There's a lot of complexity in them with all the physics and movements and stuff. I will say that I'm very, very happy with this. Yeah, Mooniz, right? Mooniz is making a Metroidvania. But they're super complex. Okay, so what I want to do is let's add in... This is our SFX R stream player. Let's generate a sound. Hit. This is not what I want. That's not even close. That one's not bad. These are terrible. These are all terrible. Oh, that one's okay. Ooh, there we go. Boing. All right, so we're going to add this in here. Now, in our enemy here, living behavior. Let's open this script up. I want to add in... No, I don't have to generate via script. I didn't write that. I probably can. Well, I want to make it so that way when it dies, it plays it. You have to generate the sound via script instead of some kind of export? I'm confused. I don't understand your statement. Sorry. Oh, they're so good. I love them. It's some of my favorite games are Metroidvanias, platformers. I love precision platformers, Practical NPC. Folks, another person making a great platformer. Practical NPC is incredible. If you want to see an awesome platformer, be sure to give Practical a follow as well. His is a precision platformer, not a Metroidvania. And it's incredibly challenging but fun. Was thinking you can set the sound to play, but that is limiting. When it dies, I'm going to call play. That's the idea. Is I was going to add in, I think I just want to add in a new behavior here. That is an on death. On death. Does our living behavior? Let's go to living behavior. Does this have an event? This doesn't have a signal, but that's what we're going to do. We're going to add a signal in. Doru, welcome back. Congratulations on number 24. Oh, died. It does have a signal. Died. Okay. So what I want to do is create a... There's different ways we could do it. I think everything will probably have a die sound on it. So I could add in... No, I'm not sleep deprived. I have been streaming for a while, but I got up around the time I would expect to. I slept quite well. And then I decided to go ahead and stream. All right, we could do it this way. I really like this. This is some cool stuff in the editor. And we're going to say play like this when you kill it. Yeah, it generates it. That's exactly right. When I click these buttons, it creates a wave file for us, which is great. So it creates the wave file for us. Okay. I'm going to make it play when I kill the enemy. The downside of this is my player. We want to add in, our player's going to need a sound as well. And so I might want to make it an export and just something that has a play. Yeah, if you want to adjust them, you can. So I'm going to actually do if fxr stream player do this. So I don't need to have it on my player yet. It does sound like that. The audio is slightly behind. Unless, like, do you hear when I'm talking? I think the sound effect is a millisecond behind from where I would expect it to be. Oh, just in general, the audio is ahead of it. Like when I'm talking right now, the audio is ahead of us. Gotta get good, Captain. I'm doing my best. I do feel like the game audio is a little bit... The sound effects always feel slightly behind me. That's in like any game I've ever made. Oh, that's interesting. Are other people? Shiloh, you can also try refreshing. You won't get an ad. I'm not an affiliate, so there's no ads on this channel if you want to try refreshing. Yeah, I would recommend just refreshing the page. You're probably just out of sync. Yeah, I'm not an affiliate, so there's no ads on this channel. That's interesting. Could be your web browser. Fox Hollow Games, welcome back to the stream, folks. Be sure to go check out Fox Hollow Games, incredible streamer, hosting a game jam as well. Fox Hollow, can I get a link to your game jam? So if, is that by choice, Cap? Yeah, by choice. I don't need it. I don't need it. So what I've told people is I get up to an average of, I think I said like an average of 200 viewers, I might apply for partner. But we're pretty far away from that in our analytics here. So in our achievement section here, like we did reach the path to partner. I just didn't want to apply to partner. I don't want ads on the channel. Foxhollow, thank you for the link. One thing that I do want though, can we get, how many people do I need to chat? 50 people chatting at the same time? I don't think we'd be able to get that. I suspect there's way too many lurkers to get 50. It was super hard to get 25 people chatting at the same time. That said, folks, type 1 in the chat if you want to hear me get, if you want to help me get 50 people chatting at the same time. Some people say that's a good strat to grow more before having ads. How long have you been streaming? About 2 years, a year. And I doubt lurkers. Can we get 50 people chatting at the same time? I don't think we can. Captain Coder doesn't think we can, but can you prove Captain Coder wrong? Anytime I've done this, we've never been able to get there. It was really hard to get 25. I just accidentally got 25 at some point. Thank you for the first. Congratulations, Lo-Fi Craft. Welcome back to the stream. But yeah, I've been streaming for about 2 years. Not quite. Let's go check out Twitch tracker. We can go look at my stats here. I started streaming essentially in December 2022. Yeah. So, get 50. Yeah, we're not going to get 50 at the same time. We're doing pretty good this month. We had been declining since like February, it looks like. But yeah, I haven't been streaming very long. I sort of started streaming on accident. I just didn't want to record videos for my students, and then I had some fun doing it. This is where I start January 20. This is right here is where I started learning Unity. I didn't start learning Unity until January 23. I had dabbled in it. I'd been a programmer for a while. Being a streamer and having 100 plus viewers is incredible. I feel I'm very proud of the community we've built. It's addicting, exactly, Barrels. It's incredibly addicting. I've had a lot of fun doing it. But I'm not, you know, I try not to let it there's been times it stressed me out, but I try not to let it stress me out. If I'm doing it for fun, don't let it stress you out, right? I have a ton of fun streaming. All right, sound effects are good. All right, let's add a few more. So I want one, when the player dies, we'll play a sound effect. When the player respawns, we'll play, it's kind of cool that it plays that when it respawns. Let's have a player death sound effect as well. If they find it, they're allowed to watch it. It's one of the reasons I say PG 11 teen. Keep it family friendly. I don't want any parents or anything having issues with it. I've had a few students join the Discord, and I've told them they shouldn't. They shouldn't be in the Discord. They shouldn't interact with me outside of school context, like through social media and stuff. So I have told them not to. It's more of a liability thing for me, the school, and the parents. So if a student wants to be, I let the parent know that, hey, they're not allowed to do this unless you like. I want written permission from a parent. So just for liability safety reasons. That said, students have found my stuff before. So what are we doing here? I want to add in sound effects. If even you can beat a Godot test, Godot on you. That's right, Godot on you. Let's go to our player. Let's add in some sound effects here. Collectible, enemy, player. All right, so when the player dies and when the player respawns. All right, so in the player Tofu Man here, let's add in some sound effects. SFXR. This is a really cool plugin. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I would lie about it. So I want a death when the player dies, and then I want a death when the player gets flung into the screen as well. So this is gonna be our regular death. All right, so we got a regular death here. And I want one. This is one of them. Gotcha. Control D. This is regular death. This is splat death. And then we'll have a respawn here. Camp is way too. Why haven't you wake up to a lurker? All right, let's add a splat sound. Is there a death? I want like a bloop 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 bloop. That looks pretty good. We're gonna go with that one. Splat death, respawn. Kvadratist is my #1 heckler, yeah. Kvadratist, you're here to keep me on my toes. Keep me honest with myself. I like that one. Respawn sound. Okay. So there's a couple things I need to do here. There's a couple things. This is separated in like some really weird ways. The living behavior script here. We can just attach. See, this is why things are weird. All right. I'm going to create a player sound controller. And we're going to create a player sound controller script. Player. You might be able to Control Z if not sure. I don't understand. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't want to undo the ones I have here. That would be horrible to undo it on accident. Can you? Did you do it and you undid it? Player sound SFX controller. This is our player SFX controller. I wish after I created one of these, it would just automatically open it for us. Let's close others. Class name, player SFX controller. Like this. Let's add one of these in, player SFX controller. And let's give each of these a unique name. Boom. It didn't add them all. There we go. Enjoy your lyric dances. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We are almost done here. Now we need a couple things. Dead. Let's go into our living behavior node. It has a signal. All right, so on living behavior died, we can play the regular death. I want to add in another behavior to our living behavior script. Okay. And the living behavior signal respawn, spawn, maybe. Practical. We were just talking about you. Everyone, Practical's here. Sorry, Practical. How's it going? How's it going? We ain't never said nothing about no one never. We ain't never said nothing about no one ever. I may have a problem around 260 test projects. Practical, welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day, folks. Practical is making an absolutely incredible platformer. We were showing it off a little bit earlier, or not really. I did it. I gave you a shout out a little bit earlier. But for anyone who wasn't here for that, be sure to give Practical a follow. His platformer memory is just so good, so good. You probably have a new trailer at this point. I might need to get it. If you have a new one, feel free to send it along. I'll update this. But I'm having a lot of fun with Godot here. I am in the process of. Oh, we're adding sound effects. We're adding sound effects here. The N64 port. Kavadra wants the N64 port. So on respawn here, after the animation, we are going to send a thing here. Game Maker 2D Fighters, let's go. I'm so excited to see what you make. Do you have an idea of what you want to learn in the Game Jam? Do you have an idea about what you want to learn, what you want to practice? Also, folks, for the Game Jam, don't forget to go suggest your themes. A lot of people didn't know you could suggest a theme, so be sure you do that on the Game Jam page. Suggest themes here. We'll be voting on it next week. Yeah, Captain Coder's Learning Your Game Jams coming up. If you guys, look, let me just look. I know nothing about it. Have this guy tell you all about it. Hello and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. I want to make sure we get all the new people. It's kind of crazy. If you look at the analytics of the number of people that come through the stream. Also, Eric, thank you so much for the follow. Eric. Oh, Eric. Thank you for following me today. We got Eric. Yes, Eric. 1801 today in the stream, you know, Eric, you're great, you're grand, you're cool, you're friends, and welcome in. Captain Coder says thank you today. Thank you so much for the follow, Eric. Happy to have you here. We are working on learning how to Godot. We're learning a little bit about Godot here. So respawn here. After this, I want to do spawn.emit like this. So we're going to say, hey, we've emitted. Dead emit. I want to change. Okay, so this is some signals that we can do to die and respawn. And now in my player sound effects controller, on living behavior died. And then we'll have living behavior node spawn. Okay, so we're going to add this in down here as well. And so what we'll say is when the player dies, we'll do a regular death. We kind of need to know if we had a regular death or a splat death here. And so there's a refactor I need to do, but this will be our respawn sound as well. So we should be able to do this pretty easily. So our player need a more flashy death. So when our player dies, that is not the sounds are, that is not the right sounds. Regular death, that was incorrect. This makes me sad. You want to know what happened? I'm really sad we lost this. I duplicated the node and now they're sharing the resource. They're sharing the resource. I should have created a new one. Oh, I lost my sound effects. I'm sad. They are the curse of duplicating nodes. Yeah, they're sharing a resource, so I lost it. So yeah. Our respawn sound is correct. Let's add in, I gotta get out of here pretty soon too. SFXR. This is going to be our, what do I call it? Splat death. We'll call this just regular death. And we'll give this unique access here. I want to make something like what just played in Unreal. I can do in Game Maker, no problem. I'm excited to try Unreal, counting the days until the jam. Awesome. Awesome. I want to learn some Unreal stuff. My plan is to learn about 3D modeling. I'm going to do some Blender stuff. But redo will regenerate. I'm tempted to implement proper undo. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I've been Pavlov conditioned to never duplicate or commit before I try to duplicate something. Let's see if we can get a nice death sound. I was clicking too fast. I clicked past one I liked. There, that one's okay. I want to become a real animator one day. A traditional animator. Cool. So like hand-drawn animation, not digital animation. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let's try it. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. We basically have a game now. A level in a game. Oops. Gotta wait for this guy. Oh! It's amazing how much sound effects add. Needs an icon.svg. Ooh. Oh, you're saying I need the Godot icon? Is that what you mean?
Oh! This game's impossible. There we go. All right. All right, let's get a commit in. Your game isn't real unless you use the icon somewhere. That's what everyone's been telling me. From your actions is always fun. Yeah, there's something about it that just like really, really makes everything feel good. I don't understand. I think maybe it thinks you're posting a link or something. I don't know what it said, what it thought. Oh, I think it's trying to. I think I know what it's. Yeah, I think I got it. Get status. Get and hate speech against my game. Apparently, yeah. Feet. Add player sound. SFX. All right, folks, we're going to raid out of here. We've been going for a while. I got to get ready to work. I got work in 45 minutes. Let's find someone to raid into. We want to promote Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. So we're going to be promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. Let's see, who do we want to rate? We'll do a video devlog on YouTube. Awesome. I'm looking for it. Oh, I will. That's why I got to get off here because I got to raid. So probably we got some options. Here. I am thinking Styx Colors is going to do the game jam. We can do Styx Colors. Sorcery Story. I don't think I've rated Sorcery Story yet. Magatron's not doing game dev right now. We could do Full Box. Nerk Mind. I don't think I've rated Nerk Mind. Props Master. Does Props make games? Kuva Man's another good one. We did Dev Spagus. Oh man, there's so many good people on right now. Holy cannoli. Let's raid. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm going to be back next week. So I'm going on a trip starting tomorrow. I'll be back next week before the game jam, Sunday night or Monday morning for me, local time. Styx. I think we're going to raid Styx. Yeah. I think we'll raid Styx. Part of me wants to promote the game jam a little bit. I know Styx already knows about it. I think next week, I know. I want to promote it a little bit. Let's raid Sorcery Story so I can help promote the game jam. The other person I might rate is Jackie to promote it. Jackie just might be a good one to go to just for number wise. Nerk Mind, I don't know if Nerk Mind knows. Dev Spagus is another good one. I think I'm going to rate Jackie Codes. She rated us the other day as well. So we're going to rate Jackie Codes and just to promote the game jam a little bit more. All right. Or no, let's do Sorcery Story. She doesn't know about it yet. She's awesome. Sorry. Let's rate them both. One last Captain Coder ad. Let's go. All right, here we go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We're going to go raid Sorcery Story. When we get there, let's make sure she knows about the Learn You a Game Jam. Captain, happy Tuesday. We're going to do happy Tuesday. Captain Coder wants you to learn you a game jam. Folks, copy and paste. Please. I normally don't do raid messages, but please, we're trying to promote this here. Make me feel good. Copy, paste this command. When we get there, let Sorcery Story know we love her. And we're going to let her know all about the game jam, folks. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm going on a break. I will be back on Monday next week. I know it's a while. Spread the word. Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam coming up next week. All right, everybody. Have a beautiful day. I will see you again soon. Join the Discord. I'm on a trip. I'll be all over the Discord. I might even be streaming on the Discord, but I'm not going to have my desktop set up. All right, folks. I'll see you guys soon. Have a beautiful day. Copy paste this message. Help me out here. All right. I'll see you guys then.